2, 1.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
People always debated, who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb question. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time?
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
Okay, all right, because we're dealing with the according to the laws of opposites. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 laws opposite 6. What seems to be best for an individual of a race may not be best for that individual's race. And
stop right there, Doug.
Okay.
Stop right there. I just want to know. Okay, right there, it's saying, right, that let's say I may prosper working in this particular industry with these group of people. However, I may prosper, but it may not be the best thing for my race.
Don't this shit go straight back to what Dr. York put in the Holy Tablets, though, Babylon, when he say some shit like, make sure y'all fuck a bitch that has liberation and all that shit for the, like, make sure she's like, she's gonna be better for the, what's he say? For like the overall of your race or some old shit he said.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Some old shit. Don't it, that's that same shit, ain't it?
Yep. That's chapter 10, the disagreeableness.
He is also in the first chapter, in the creation chapter too.
Okay.
He say that shit too. Make sure you choose a woman that could, that something for the something of your race.
Yeah, because he say, make sure you choose. That's when you was joking on us, cuz, about the nappy hair. Because he was like, make sure that you choose a woman.
Yeah,
that's
in the 9-ball. That part is in the 9-ball. But it seems like it all ties in, even in the 9-ball, when he talk about the sex and how women should boo-woo-woo driving force. And then he says, note to the brothers, make sure you choose a bitch whose hair is nappy and that she is for the liberation and freedom or something of your race. And that's kind of like... 9-ball. Yeah, that's 9-ball, but it's also, he mentioned that shit like 3 times in the Holy Tablets too. What seems to be best for an individual of a race may not be best for the individual's race.
Yeah. He say that make sure you choose a Nubian lady who's going to reproduce. If you choose somebody other than that type of race, she may not produce. He was talking about like Eve turned Adam's sperm into positive energy. But if you mix with another type of being, then it may not reproduce towards your race, with your race in favor.
So in other words, that statement 6, when you mentioned like, what this job may work for such and such, and then I threw in this bitch perfect for me. But it's kind of like, that's what this 6 is saying. What seems to be best for an individual of a race may not be best for that individual's race.
Yeah.
That's kind of like thinking for the all, ain't it?
Yep.
That's like literally you have to fucking be like on point all day, every day on decisions and shit that you gonna bring. It's like, damn, can I and everyone benefit from this?
Yeah,
how can
do it?
That's some fucking shit there. This is this shit here is the I am not selfish rule. Number 6. That means that anything you bring in has to benefit everybody. And what you may bring in may just be right for you, but not right for your race.
That's right. That's right, Don.
Damn. That's some
Yeah, that
old
goes for the-
goddamn. That's like you being the sun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right.
That's like
right.
you shining for all. You're giving life to all. You are responsible for all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
goes
like
to
the
the
sun,
simplest
man.
things. Yeah. That goes for the simplest things in our lives to the greater, to the biggest. You know? That whole principle right there, that whole law.
Incredible.
That's difficult.
That's strong right there, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Let's get back into the second law. The second law mentioned is that pleasure must be offset by pain. We did this already, and vice versa. We scientists made it clear that the law we mentioned first is fact and binding by nature, because the dead has no life of their own, thereby must rob the living of theirs if they are to live and rule. In this second law, we mentioned we wish to make it clear this law is fact and binding by nature, because orderly existence must have balance. And when there is all pleasure and no pain, or all pain and no pleasure, all balance is destroyed and orderly existence ceases to exist. Meaning there is complete one-sidedness or chaos. What this means to our Ethiopian liberation is this: the more pleasure we have, the more pain we must suffer, thereby making our liberation that much more difficult, because pain must offset pleasure by the laws of opposites. I just found it. One reason Caucasians do not wish, see, I was right yesterday, Babylon. One reason, well, Friday. Here it is. One reason Caucasians do not wish to separate from niggers is they wish to use niggers as their scapegoat.
That's right.
They need us. They need a nigga to hang. They need a nigga to suffer. They need a nigga to blame. I remember Firelighter said some shit a while ago. Damn, I can't quote her to a T, but she mentioned some shit like, anytime hell break loose in a white man's life, they say it's all you niggas' fault because y'all on welfare or some old shit like that.
Yeah,
Some shit
yeah. I remember
Firelighter saying this shit. They said they quit to say it's because of you niggas. All y'all motherfuckers on welfare. Y'all niggas won't get a fucking job. We need you niggas to clock in, you lazy niggas. It's y'all fault why we can't get our house.
Talking about that's why the debt is up. Some
shit like that. That's what she said. The debt, that's what Firelighter said. Reason why the country in debt because of you niggas.
Right.
Oh, so let me ask you, okay, would that go with pleasure and pain, because they also one is here because we entertain them? I remember a movie back on HBO with George Clinton called Cosmic Slop, right? And you remember that movie where they wanted to take all the melanated people up into outer space, right? And they was trying to debate on who to keep, and they wanted to keep all the entertainers down here so they could continue to be entertained.
Now, I know Neff saw that Cosmic, whatever that's called. I couldn't get into it. But Neff saw it. I remember Cosmic Slop. But let me quote Fireliners to a T. Housing market crashed because you niggas bought houses y'all couldn't afford.
Right. That's how they look at it. That's right.
Okay, here's another one. Thank you, Fireliners. Give me more. Taxes are high because you niggas don't have a job to pay taxes. Hey, and you remember, now, that was one thing that little nigger said earlier today on the show.
Right.
He said, you pay taxes, don't you? Hell no, we niggas. We don't pay taxes. We're not gonna help this country. What the fuck are you talking about? And he was like, well, what if y'all go out to eat and you got to pay the tax on the meal? Nigga, we don't pay tax. We don't go out to eat. We got a sales and use tax certificate, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. That's how they see that shit. The niggas is always a scapegoat. Shit.
Whole thing. Niggas do not know how to goddamn follow the yellow brick road, do they? I swear. He's the wonderful whiz that live in Oz.
Mm.
Hey, John, now, I do see this, though, y'all. I see that, it's not about equality. It's about order. You see what I'm saying? Like, not at least equality in the way that people define it, like that 50-50 shit. We know 9 ether beings deserve a greater portion than 6 ether beings by nature. So in that form of equality, yes. But by way of just 50-50 equality, Dr. York is pointing towards order and away from just asking for equality.
Hold on a minute. We're getting feedback. It's probably boring. Mic check. Hello. Okay. Boy, that's you. I had to mute your mic. Say that again, Babylon.
Yeah, I was just saying that from what I got from what Dr. York was saying, he was pointing away from that false idea of equality and more towards order. People's idea of equality is a fucking, 50-50. And 9 ether beings by nature deserve greater and better than 6 ether beings. So that would be the only true equality, that we had our sufficient portion as 9 ether beings and they had their ration as 6 ether beings. That would be equality. Now, as far as how people see equality, we're not looking for equality. We just looking to set the order, which would be what I just described. 9 ether beings have their portion and 6 ether beings get their portion. That's order. That's what I got from what you read.
Okay, and I must add, my good brother, Professor Babylon, that equality has nothing to do with other races. It has something to do with just a race and equality within their race. But the problem is, like you said,
I said, I like that. That's a third definition of equality, because I ain't never heard nobody.
The definition in the 9-ball, that equality is not you seeking equality from another race. It's you being equal within your own race. And like it says in our quote, I'll do my best to quote, if one half that's in your race, then we all have.
That's right.
If one eat, then we all eat. If one have a house, then we all have houses. That's equality. Equality is not you seeking to be equal with another race that is less than you and is not even heir to the highest properties of nature.
Absolutely true, Don.
I
mean, you said that now, for real. I mean, I agree. Yeah, because that's what I wanted.
And this is where they succeed at, the dead Babylon, because these motherfuckers got us seeking pleasure in the dead world and not in our own world, which is the living. Thus gonna cause us pain and suffering for them son of a bitches to thrive off of and survive off of and get power and stay in fucking power.
That's
That's that shit right there, man. It's so fucking fucked up. Like I said, man, I hope I'm dreaming.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like thinking on the likes of that. They don't want to own the water well. They just want to be able to drink from it. I'm just saying, that's all they want to do. They just want to be able to drink from it. So if they see somebody else getting a bucket of water, they feel they should have a bucket of water, but they still don't look for ownership of that well.
No, this sick fucks snatches the water that we own and poisons it so that we all can fucking die. Because he's dead. Anything comes from this race, Caucasian race, is death. That's why he snatches the land, poisons the land through United States history of chemical warfare. Poisons the fucking land. What's that shit called? Bioweaponry or some old shit?
Biochemical, yeah.
Yeah, that shit destroys it, contaminates the soil where we all fucking die. And for the record, this motherfucker owns the land. The song goes, from sea to shining sea. This land is your land. This land is my land. From California to the New York Islands. From the Redwood Forest. That nigga said, this land was made for you and me. This is the land of the dead.
Yeah.
Because you gonna die on this motherfucker. Everything he touches it, he poisons it. This motherfucker doesn't have the Midas touch. It doesn't turn to gold.
That's right.
If he could just only take his ass to the Caucasus Mountains so life can spring again. He is death. He make Inky look like a welfare case. I ain't bullshit now that I think about this shit. Look at the black women pussies from fucking with this motherfucker. You black niggas, I got cancers in your dicks for fucking with this nigga.
Yeah.
The air is fucked up. As soon as this motherfucker controlled the airspace, look what happens. Nigga got bronchitis. Motherfuckers can't breathe.
Yeah.
Soon as this motherfucker started fucking with the goddamn chicken, motherfuckers get cancer. Anything this motherfucker touch is dead. And our prophet, may he rest in peace, Rick James, said it better. Every time you show your face, somebody dies. The great prophet, Rick James. He still upon him.
All right.
God damn. This nigga is deaf. Cold-blooded in my dictionary. 48. One reason Caucasians do not wish to separate from niggas is they wish to use niggas as their scapegoats. When Caucasian pleasure increases to the point where it must be offset by pain and suffering, the dead urges one or more Caucasians to go looking for some nigga to brutalize and kill. Yeah, don't they do that shit?
Yeah.
After they have so much fun, they be like, where you about to go, Uncle Joe? I'm about to go find me a nigga.
Yeah.
The Negro, in his and her ignorance, is the Caucasian's Jesus. Ain't that a bitch? The Negro, in his and her ignorance, is the Caucasian's Jesus, meaning his scapegoat and prey. And there is nothing effective we Ethiopians can do about it at this time, but find, study, accept, and practice non-knowledge that we may regain our mental power necessary to liberate ourselves by whatever means needed.
Please say that again, Don.
The Negro is the Caucasian's Jesus. The Negro is the Caucasian scapegoat and prey. There it is.
I agree,
Don't
dog.
even
That applies
fucking know it.
that apply to all the so-called motherfuckers that want to raise another nigga up too, though, calling repatriation and all that shit. Them niggas is too goddamn the cracker Jesus, because the cracker has set up a system so that people will do that as a full-time job, civil rights activist, civil rights leader, in order to get people to be involved and emotionally involved so the cracker can subsist off that kind of energy and death and beatings and going to jail and all that shit based on trying to free themselves, based on equality.
But you know that repatriation means to go to another country.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Niggas that preach what is called repatriation, what they call it, restitution. Fucking, they got a couple of reads out there. There's a few of them. I can't think of them right now, but yeah. So that I'm just saying that the system, Don. This is what I'm saying. The system, the cracker, the matrix, is set up so that people will fight to get free, and the cracker subsists off of this energy of crying and begging and getting beat, trying to get free so there's no escape. Dr. York just said, he said, look what you're supposed to do. He said there's nothing that Ethiopians could do at this fucking time but fucking study and practice non-ether fucking knowledge until the proper fucking time that you qualify
so
yourself.
We can regain our mental power necessary.
That's right.
To liberate ourselves by whatever means needed.
So all this other shit that they talking about is bullshit though, because that's the fucking answer.
Because it's all
get non-ether fucking knowledge or call it a fucking day.
Niggas gonna lead niggas straight on that goddamn cross.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. We got what the nigga said today. Fight for it. That nigga talking about all that militant, crazy, dumb, stupid shit, trying to make us a fucking sacrificial lamb.
No, damn well a nigga can't even swing on one cop sitting down in a wheelchair.
Yeah, for real, dog.
Because it had to been me. If I ever came face to face with Stephen Hawkins, I would have knocked his ass out that wheelchair and unplugged his ass from the goddamn wall.
Yeah. But wasn't that funny though, Don? Even in The Godfather though, now that was a funny scene though, because even when Michael killed a fucking cop, that was the biggest fucking deal in the fucking movie. You can't kill a cop. Even in Scarface, that shit was the point.
Oh yeah.
So the point, so you're right that they won't kill a cop in a wheelchair. Even gangsters don't believe in killing the police.
Yeah, it's not. You know, you just don't do that. That's not nice. Be nice now.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, I saw Militia Baz sit right next to Geraldo Rivero and never, not one time, slapped the shit out of him.
And he treated him like a fucking muppet.
And Geraldo Rivero spat at him and then pulled his dick out and pissed on Militia Baz.
Yep.
Made him eat his piss, and we think that R. Kelly pissed on the bitch. Shit. Geraldo Rivero piss made R. Kelly piss look like a goddamn welfare case.
They pissed him and called it rain, huh?
Yeah,
I would have been. I would have been walked out. If I was a Black Panther with that nigga Shabazz, I would have been goddamn said, hell nah, nigga, I'm done. I'm a fucking lion now. I'm going to Rastafarian. Fuck Black Panther. Fuck that black ass 6 ether cat. Fuck you niggas. Be a fucking Lion of Judah.
Yeah.
There's some bullshit. Niggas, every nigga should have walked away from that fuck nigga at that point. His membership should have declined.
It was 2 niggas on the stage with him, dog, when he went on Geraldo. So Geraldo whipped 3 niggas' ass on the stage.
That nigga told what that nigga name, Militia Baz, now apologize for what the fuck came out your mouth, Malik.
Yeah.
Do it now, motherfucker. Said, be a man about it, motherfucker. And Malik Shabazz said, I'm sorry, Mr. Gerardo Rivera.
What?
I apologize for my
What
statement.
happened?
You better Google that. Go to YouTube and type in Malik Shabazz apologizes on Gerardo show. I don't know how to spell Gerardo, but I'm sure you know how.
Man, really, but I'll find the way. Why? Damn, I didn't know he did that.
Sure did. Fake ass nigga. Let's move on. Anyway, so the Negro in his and her ignorance is the Caucasian's Jesus, meaning his scapegoat and prey. And there is nothing effective we Ethiopians can do about it at this time. But find, study, accept, and practice non-knowledge that we may regain our mental power necessary to liberate ourselves by whatever means needed. From mental power comes all powers. We Ethiopians can stop Caucasians, Dracula, from preying on us by refusing to accept their false teachings and start practicing our way of life. As the third law mentioned, stated, opposites cannot be equal in the same place at the same time because opposites are opposites by nature, and Caucasians are oppressive by nature because they are empowered by graveyard forces. Therefore, they suppress, oppress, and repress as a natural course of action. Caucasian nature makes it impossible to live with him on an equal basis. If we do not have the power to oppress him, he will surely oppress us. Therefore, the best thing for us is racial separation, not racial integration, which is racial suicide and genocide. Since by law of nature, opposites cannot be equal in the same place at the same time, we know that so-called civil rights and equal rights by nigger organizations in the United States of America are another cruel hoax perpetuated upon the Ethiopian people. Hence, the answer is not civil and equal rights. And Abraham Lincoln made this shit very clear. But the answer is natural rights, as outlined in Liberation Information. Opposites cannot be equal in the same place at the same time because opposites are the reverse of each other by nature. Now we're going to have some comments. This motherfucker, this nigga came so hard, man. BTR might ban our ass after this show. Goddamn, AT&T might cut some of you niggas goddamn phone off to spin you nigga lines. That shit too hard right there. Y'all might want to hang up now.
Yeah. But there was a part in that, Don. I forgot the part, but that was good. That was good reading.
Oh. You want me to do it again, boo?
Let's do it again, Don. Slow. And then break. Yeah, Don, and break down. Don, when you get to a part what you want to break down, just break it down.
I don't want to break shit down, yo. This shit's so fucking hard. Like, I know which part you're talking about. This part right here. Since by the law of nature, opposites cannot be equal in the same place at the same time. We know that so-called civil rights and equal rights by Negro organizations in the United States of America are another cruel hoax perpetuated.
Yes.
No, that ain't perpetuated. perpetrated. Let me start over. My bad. That shit is perpetrated. Wait. Since by the laws of nature, opposites cannot be equal in the same place at the same time, we know that so-called civil rights and equal rights by Negro organizations in the United States of America are another cruel hoax perpetrated upon Ethiopian people.
You not just say that shit.
Yes, you fucking did, nigga.
You not just say that shit, include them motherfucking niggas perpetrating a fraud around this bitch. I'm telling you. But you know what, Doctor, you ought to be leading the witness, cause it ain't me talking. I already know he done led me to that fucking conclusion before we even get there. So I understand that. But Don, that shit is powerful when he talk about the forces of positive and negative not being able to rule and shit like that. Because that go into supreme mathematics, where you talking about, like I said last time, we talked about the equality. When we debunk the whole myth, Don, of their opposites attract and likes repel. When we talked about how likes do attract, because people hang around people that they like. So, and they do things that they like together. So those likes attract them, not the things that don't. So then, I was just gonna say that their whole ruling in the opposite field that Dr. York is talking about is like saying when a person reaches a state of what people call this whole peace and unity and living together as one. By nature, none of that can ever happen. Get that bullshit out of your head. It'll never happen. And then, Don, he answered one other thing from today while it's on my mind. He mentioned the law of nature and natural rights. So I stand corrected from the date because I said the first one was common law. But really, I'm not corrected because I never gave the first one. But he given the first one there. That's what we practice. Natural law and natural rights.
You know what, Babylon? You know what you be hearing niggas always say? They don't say natural rights. They be like, God, it's our God-given right to do this.
That's right.
But the fucking Caucasian is like, nigga, we the one that we the God that gave you that shit. We the ghost race that gave you this shit.
Thank you,
You can't be yelling God-given right to the fucking dead, and they the one, that's what God means.
Created God. That's right. They know the niggas
so
apart.
Like, that's our God-given right. They niggas better give them back God. You gotta know when to use that motherfucker.
Yeah.
This is hardcore, y'all. This is hardcore.
Yeah, this is real hardcore shit, Anthony, Reverend Anthony.
Yeah, this is some hardcore shit. I'm telling you, that is the biggest hoax is inappropriate behavior. As I heard somebody once say, that it was appropriate behavior, the whole thing. That's all it is. And I mean, I'm just saying, you're right. We can't expect to be equal or even to operate, be educated, and in somebody else's game. You can't have it.
Now, Nick Nubian, that passage that I just read, Anthony, Babylon, y'all listen. Nick Nubian said, could that law also apply to men and women?
Okay, read it again, Don.
Okay, here we go. As the third law mentioned, stated, opposites cannot be equal in the same place at the same time because opposites are opposition by nature. And males are oppressive by nature because they are
Okay, John, I think I get the picture.
I mean, I had to see what she was saying. You feel me?
But I do agree with her. I mean, it does apply to males and females, though, because we know that, though. Not in no sex battle. Not even that. I mean, it's just by nature, it's already known that everything, including thoughts, everything in the world, come from the womb. So no matter how we describe God, God is in something. And whatever he in is in the womb.
You know what, Babylon?
Yeah.
You know what up? You know what up? I think what he's getting at here is first, let's recognize the oppressive forces first. Because remember, the oppressive forces, the dead forces, have supplanted themselves in our lives, which cause us to verse each other. Because I think the more we read, or prior to what we've read, it says that Caucasians uses us as scapegoats, and we use each other as scapegoats.
Okay. Yeah.
Because we don't have we don't have a scapegoat. So we, you and I, male and male Ethiopians and female Ethiopians will suppress each other. So what he's getting at first is when we liberate ourselves, we won't be each other's scapegoats. Whether it's black on black or male against female or female against male or female against female of our races. You see what I'm saying? This is a lot. This is a lot of fucking brainwashing that we have to fucking do first before we can actually be balanced with order. Because I think that the reason why we hate each other so much is because 6 ether forces are living and striving off of us, are suffering.
That's right, man.
Thus, we have to put ourselves in each other through suffering and pain.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See,
right.
And I don't mean to put it out there and keep bringing this shit up, but a good example of this shit is what your wife did to you on this fucking show, and how she got another bitch to believe her fucking lie and did that same and did it worse. Use her to get you in that fucking cave, in the goddamn grave. You know what I'm saying? This is supposed to be us. So I think that what this is showing is that, because remember, you know what I'm saying, we're dealing with, I mean, that's all I just want to say. The more I talk, I'll probably fuck it up even worse. But, you know what I'm saying? This is like saying, first, man, we got to brainwash y'all. We got to get this fucking motherfucker out our mind.
Yeah, and I like what you said earlier, though, Don, or at least I interpreted it that in the non-ether frame of mind, that those things like patriarchal society, male dominance, those things don't even exist in the non-ether frame of mind.
Okay.
We don't have to deal with that on a non-ether level. If we was thinking on a non-ether, and the way you know that is because of this right here. If I ask anybody out there, when they set up, if they had the ideal society, would it be based on male worship? They'll say no. Then I say, would it be based on ghost worship? They'll say no. They'll say, well, then what would it be based on? They'll say no worship at all. Then I say, so who will dominate that society? Then anybody with a non-mind will say the mothers will dominate because they gave birth to the society that we live in. And then none of these other arguments don't really come up because this non-mind thinking, it don't never come down to the 6 ether argument.
Well, this is big stuff right here, yo. Oh, wow.
Okay, Sugar Pie. This for Born Sue now, that 4th law mentioned. Remember the 4th law, right, y'all?
Yeah, I remember
that. Dead and living forces combined is 100%. Opposites combined. The 4th law mentioned relates to us that the powers of the opposite combined can only be 100%. And this means as the power of one increases, the power of the other must decrease. And the science of it to us Ethiopians is this. As our Ethiopian mentality increases with non-knowledge, Caucasian mentality will decrease because non-knowledge is too much light for Caucasian to stand. Thereby, their mentality fades away like a disappearing fog that gets thinner and thinner. Plus the fact that mental power can be 100% by the same laws. Physical powers of the opposites are but 100%. And as one increases, the other decreases in proportion. Non-knowledge will increase our Ethiopian mentality and in turn our physical powers. Do not look for miracles to happen, but time. Do not look for miracles to happen, but time and cycle and our efforts will turn the table and thin the fog. Loud antenna.
That's deep right there.
So let me ask you a question real quick here. Now, is most of our stuff based on our liberation? Even let's just say we have that liberation mind, but our liberation is based on Caucasians' idea of liberation. Until we reach that non-ether mindset.
So again, Anthony.
That our idea of liberation and free, or whatever, liberation, not freedom. Liberation is based on the Caucasians' idea of liberation. See, we wouldn't have true liberation until we have what you were saying, the non-ether mind.
That's right. Absolutely. You damn right. And Don, what else so special about it is that now I like what Dr. York said, that as 9 ether mind, Anthony, is activated, 6 ether mind dissipates. So 6 ether mind don't even exist around 9 mind. That's what I'm saying. 9 ether mind, as Dr. York said, is too much light. But see, niggas want to have this equal mentality. When they start hearing of their greatness, they get scared and back down. But motherfucking Dr. York is telling you that if you use your 9 mind, you will be too much for anybody fucking around you. How about that?
Mm-hmm. And see, I was kind of thinking about this. I'm thinking about this, like it's like always wanted to be the first nigga to do this for the white man, and whatever the white man is doing, you want to be the first to do that. Because I mean, that's it. You're always the first and the last now.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just saying that our idea of liberation is based on what we get out of that.
Look, man. Look, shout. Look here, light skinned man. Look here. Look here. Stop throwing the damn word liberation around. Listen. This new word for you. I understand, but check this.
Oh, I love that word. I always know that word.
Okay, let's deal with the opposites combined. Can be only 100%.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's the fourth law mentioned, and it relates to us that the powers of the opposites combined can only be 100%. And this means as the power of one increases, see that shit? As the power of one increases, the power of the other must decrease. This is some fire shit here. And the science of it to us is this. As our mentality increases with 9 knowledge, Caucasian mentality will decrease. Let's go back, rewind it. As the power of one increases, the power of the other must decrease. And I must say this to say, that's why I am undefeated. This shows you what New WAP can do. So I had to throw that in there. For real, because this is some real fucking talk, ain't it, Babylon? That's why, like, no race, no what, like, what's that part that motherfucker, I'm about to say albino said, what's that nigga name, Abraham Lincoln? You got the word albino in their name, right? But what the fuck that nigga said? When that nigga said some shit like, one of you niggas can't even measure up to one of ours. Well, you know that shit have changed because all Caucasians put together cannot stand toe-to-toe with me.
That's right.
Right.
And not even they niggas that been taught by them can't stand toe-to-toe. He ain't fucking bullshitting with this. The power of one increases, the power of the other must decrease. That's just the power of one of us, my nigga. Do you understand that shit? So now, if one of us are increasing in power, and now we deal with the science of it, if all of our mentality increases, the Caucasian mentality will decrease.
Yep.
Eventually
Because with 9 to the 9th power of 9 knowledge is too much light. Too much light for a Caucasian to stand. Fucking gremlin, bright light. Thereby, their mentality fades away like a disappearing fog that gets thinner and thinner. Plus the fact that mental power can be only 100%. Plus the fact that mental power can only be 100%. So in other words, if you, Anthony, you, Babylon, all of us have 100% mental power, it's over for them as a people.
Yeah.
Not half, meaning you can't be lacking and you can't be straddling. You got to have 100% mental power. That's the opposite combined. Can only be 100%. And this means as the power of one increases, the power of the other must decrease. By the same laws, physical powers of the opposites are but 100%. So what he's saying is that when we increase 100% of mental knowledge, right? Then they will decrease at 100% of mental knowledge.
Absolutely.
They're gonna decrease at 100, so they'll be at a negative 100.
That's right. To a fucking pause. To out of the fucking existence.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Then true order be restored. They'll be in their right spot. Okay.
This is all mental power. That's why a motherfucker need to watch what the fuck they say, and they need to be mindful of their fucking thoughts. Like that nigga today. You got to watch what the fuck you say. Our mental power is increasing, Jack.
That's right.
That's right.
I was just
And
about,
then what it say?
thinking
And by the same laws, physical powers of the opposite are but 100%. And as one increases, the other decreases in proportion. Non-knowledge will increase our Ethiopian mentality and, in turn, our physical powers. So while we're gaining 100% mental powers, we're gaining 100% physical powers. And their physical and their mental will start to decrease at 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Fast like a motherfucker, like a temperature dropping.
I agree. I've seen it. Mm-hmm.
This all mental, Jack. How many times we got to tell these motherfuckers that shit? Let's stop being mind fucked by these goddamn unintelligent, ignorant ass Negroes.
Mm.
Right.
True.
51. We got 30 minutes before we go into overtime. 51. The law mentioned in 5th place brings out the fact that the opposites in some form or other are interdependent on each other. When the Caucasian race fades off the scene, the rest of mankind is left as the opposite of the Ethiopian race. And this is happening right now, right? So the rest of the races are left is the opposite. Because he's dying off. He's damn near gone.
Yeah.
Who's left, Babylon? The secondary creation. Who are they?
Yeah. Mongoloid.
We got to go toe-to-toe with them motherfuckers, yo.
Yeah.
We got to fucking go toe-to-toe with the Mongoloids.
Yeah.
So that means black women and Antichrist, you got to stop waging your bets with them motherfuckers, and you black bitches got to stop getting your nails done. Because now they're going to become our adversaries.
Yeah.
It's time to go war with them, too.
I see that.
Yep.
I see that. Mm-hmm.
We got to stop buying them fucking fake-ass NFL hats from them motherfuckers. You know they sell socks and T-shirts and shit.
Right. They sell knockoffs. All the knockoffs.
We got to stop eating their Chinese food and their Japanese food, y'all.
Or those cheap T-shirts that they shrink as soon as you wash them. If you wash them in cold water, they just shrink all the way up. You get extra large too.
Yeah, talking about made in China in the back of them. Yeah, that's that shit right there. Because you know, we can honestly say that we don't support Caucasians anymore. Anything that you buy every day from them motherfuckers, nothing. Think about it. We don't eat at McDonald's. We don't fucking fuck with the Burger Kings. We're done with them motherfuckers.
No doubt, Don. You know what I just noticed though? With this devilish ass cracker look like he's doing, it just hit me. He's trying to put up a line of defense. Look at who he does business with and what they bring forth toward, for us, when it comes to his manufacturing. He fucks with nothing but China. The next fucking thing on his agenda, he fucks with nothing but the Hindu. The next thing he got in line, he fucked with nothing but the Jap. I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, okay, so once we knock this motherfucker down, they trying to put up another one. I don't know. I'm not explaining it right, but I kind of see how these motherfuckers are trying to make this impenetrable fortress around themselves and who they align themselves with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Do I sound out there when I'm saying that, or does that?
What you said to me sound goddamn naturally right. That's what they fucking doing, trying to maintain since they know the law of opposites. It's only right for them to goddamn secure their space with the next in line, called the Chinese or whatever, by keeping them suppressed as well and keeping them caught up into their system and under their spell of death and shit as well.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so the Chinese take over, that means that the cracker got to be out of here.
Mm.
Yep, that motherfucker said the law mentioned in the 5th place brings out the fact that the opposite in some form or other are interdependent of each other. When the Caucasian race fades off the scene, the rest of mankind is left as the opposite of the Ethiopian race. When mankind in general revolves off the scene, the Ethiopian race has developed its own opposite in the person of certain pygmies that represent the negative factors of nature. Oh, Lord. To say the light and activity, the knowledge and order of existence, depend on the positive and negative forces of nature is to include reproduction of self by the opposites called male and female. Damn, Nick, Nubian, you were right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's start over.
Okay.
Wait a minute. When mankind, in general, revolves off the scene, the Ethiopian race has developed its own opposite in the person of certain pygmies that represent the negative factors of nature. Did you just hear that shit, Babylon?
No. Black devils, there. The first black devil. That's how it be left. After that, after the crackers go and the mongoloid is gone.
Certain pigments, yeah.
That's
You're right. You're right.
Absolutely.
Okay. So here he go. To say the light in activities is to say the knowledge and order of existence. Depend on the positive and negative forces of nature is to include reproduction of self by the opposites called male and female. However, the science of this law is to set forth that it is nonsense to think that one opposite is going to completely destroy the other, in the sense that religionists think one day God is going to destroy the devil or all evil. It is nonsense because opposites are based on each other by nature, and from them combined come all knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Just as all light in a room comes from a bulb or bulbs that cannot burn without positive and negative factors of nature. Okay, wait. Okay,
Basically, no matter what the fucking religion is, you can cancel God just based on the law of opposites. He giving us the law, and the law is that positive and negative gonna exist. So the all good God and the all good heaven will never ever fucking happen. It's always gonna be opposite forces. Even in the end, he said it's gonna be goddamn pygmy black devils walking around, and they're gonna assume the form of the six ether forces.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go to the bulb. A bulb cannot burn on positive alone or negative alone. It must have some of both. The same way it is with orderly existence. The ratio of positive to negative at the bottom of the circle where we are now is 2 to 7. 2 parts positive and 7 parts negative. But at the top of the circle, the ratio is reversed. 7 parts positive and 2 parts negative. Of course, we are now at the bottom of the circle, the animal world, the world of the dead. 2 parts positive and 7 parts negative. The law in 5th position teaches us to quit looking for something from somewhere all good to come and do for us what we must do for ourselves. The negative in the Ethiopian race with the 2 positive, 7 negative ratio cannot see the importance of maintaining the law mentioned in number 6 position. They do not see the significance of working back toward our 7 positive, 2 negative ratio. The acme of Ethiopian culture. What seems to be best for an individual in our race may not be best for the race. But what is best for the race is always best for the individual. If the bootlickers for Caucasian in our race could understand this law of self-preservation, we would not have traitors in our race called Uncle Toms. Uncle Toms and Aunt Tomamas are people who found an opening and support for what they by nature wanted to do all the time. Working with the opposition or opposite against one's own preservation is punishable by death according to the universal laws of the opposites. When one puts his selfishness and self-interest before the survival and well-being of his race, he or she is a fucking traitor and deserves what the laws of nature demand for such crime. That's why I told that bitch in regards to Shorty when that bitch said, I'm fucking responsible. I'm a motherfucking grandmama and I got goddamn children. Motherfucker, I take care of my responsibility. I said, bitch, you just put yourself in that shit.
That's right.
You just, hell yeah, bitch. Motherfucking you slut, skunk, hoe. Working for the opposition, opposite against your own race is below the animal state. And that person deserves to be treated so.
Government records, fuck y'all.
One reason for these deliberations by us Ethiopian scientists is to open your goddamn eyes that you may see further than we have shown. Shall I continue? Yes.
Hey, Doug, that was a lot. You can continue. Yeah, that was a lot, though. I like that.
Okay, then we can go back, but I'm going to knock out the last paragraph because then in the new day, we're going to go into information for all darker people. You feel me?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, what we got? 20 minutes before we go into overtime. Okay. So in other words, you should be able by now, if you have read all the booklets, the 9-ball, and Bible interpretations and explanations to gather correct and effective information on your own directly from nature, we need as much correct information as we can obtain because knowledge always rules ignorance. Because knowledge always rules ignorance is one main reason why the Caucasian is ruling the Ethiopian almost everywhere. This knowledge and ignorance law is mentioned in the 7th position. Y'all remember the 7th position. Knowledge and ignorance are opposites. And when the captive obtains as much universal knowledge as the captor and practices that knowledge normally and naturally, the slave will become par with the slave master. Then the master will desire the slave to be elsewhere because the slave then becomes a real challenge to the master's ruling power. 55, last one, and then we'll dance for the rest of the night. All laws and codes of nature are interwoven together and thereby form one big network called the nature of nature, the motivator and activator in the one supreme being. The one supreme being, of course, is nature in general, absolute nature, all space, all matter, and all time, and their products. There is no escape from slavery and captivity and oppression by the dead, except by the knowledge and practice of the laws and codes of nature that are in favor of the Ethiopian race. These booklets are the outline to the knowledge we Ethiopians need for mental liberation, which is a prerequisite to physical liberation. And of course, next week, or not next week, sorry, in the new day, on the Don Nicoleone show at 12 noon, we go into the information for all darker people. Now, let's build.
All right, man. All right.
If you only knew the power of the dark side.
There are relics that predate the universe itself. What lies within her appears to be one of them. The 9 realms are not eternal. They had a dawn as they will have a dusk.
But before that dawn, the baddest bitch in El Cologne
reigned absolute and unchallenged.
Don Nicoleone.
Made a weapon out of that darkness, and it was called the ether. While the other relics often appear as stones,
The baddest bitch in El Cologne.
is fluid and ever-changing. It changes matter into dark matter. It seeks out host bodies, drawing strength from their life force.
Don Nicoleone.
Sought to use the ether's power to return the universe to one of darkness. Darkness. Darkness.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak.
Long before the birth of light, there was darkness. And from that darkness came the
Baddest bitch in El Cologne.
millennia ago, the most ruthless of their kind
Don Nicoleone.
sought to transform our universe back into one of eternal night. Such evil was possible through the power of the ether, an ancient force of infinite destruction.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak. It is your destiny. You have failed me for the last time and time. Your weakness. You are not Jedi yet.
Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone.
You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are beaten.
Yeah, the darkness is once again visible, niggas. You know what time it is. You've tuned in to WGAG Radio at this time for one reason only, to hear the greatest voice transmitting throughout cyberspace. You know who she is, the Sublime Oracle, the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Yeah, it's time for the Don Nicoleone Show.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Your thoughts betrayed you. Your powers are weak. So you've chosen to die here. Expect no mercy. There is no escape. You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are weak. I will destroy you. Triple darkness. You have wasted my time. This is the end. You have yet to master the way of the Force. Don't underestimate the power of the Force. Give yourself to the dark side. It is useless to resist. Do not resist. Unwise. This is the end. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. Do you now understand the power of the dark side? But it ends here.
Now give it up for the baddest bitch in El Cologne, Dawn, Nicoleone.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just wanna masturbate to the affirmation.
I do a cool tackle, that's why I don't be Ramon El Cologne. Ania fi I shook shell El Cologne. Why cool I shook isn't CD. And new Sarugan shell El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't Sarugan shell me. Ania Wahid my El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't Wahid my knee. Any Akilu and Jihu Kama Sarugan shell El Cologne. Why cool Kama Sarugan. Ani Akilu, Akwenu, Cool, Deep, Ani, Aksidu, Fi El Cologne. Kama Kafiza, Izulia, Amadu, Fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha, Wahud, El Cologne, Izu, Ania. El Cologne, Yakilu, Ani Akilu. El Cologne, Yatnalu, Ani, Admilu.
I am in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can.
All right.
The all does,
I do. What up, Big Bad? Hey man, I gotta do my affirmation over. Especially listening to Zena do the affirmation in the WGAG, man. I'm about to redo this affirmation, man. Fuck that. What up, everybody? Welcome to the where the fuck are we? To the Don Nicoleone Show. Great day, everybody. Great day, everybody on the call line. Hope all is well. It's Friday, so make sure y'all have a strong beginning in the weekend, baby, because the Don Nicoleone Show will be forward 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. You already know it on WGAG Radio, Real Nigga Radio.
And we got the El Police Tablet Show Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure y'all play with us over there. And, of course, the Son of Man Show on Sundays. May Allah be pleased. And the Man of the Hour 7 days a week at 4 o'clock. All right, man. Great day. All of my peoples over there in the after party, man. I hope all is well with y'all, too, man. Give me a special, let me give a special shout out to my man, Biggie G. What up, Biggie? Great day, Brian O'Ryan. Great day, C9 him. Special shout out to Awana Shanae. Miss Hudson, what up? Special shout out to Nefertiti surviving the game. Next bet, what up, boo? Goddamn slut skunk hoe. I don't know who the younger Don was talking about. I have no idea. I have no idea who the fuck she was talking about. Calling a slut skunk hoe. Yo. I hope everybody enjoyed that first hour of the Don Nicoleone show. That show is entitled, what is entitled? Behind the Nine Ball. Laws of Opposite, Count 4, Part 3. That show was aired 2014, February the 4th, baby. Laws of Opposites, man. Let me cross the street to Lockdown Radio. Great day, everybody over there on YouTube. Over there in the holding cell, man. Special shout out to Sister Zena in the building. Great day, Zena. One time for Brian Peterson over there. What up, B? Gotta show some love to Boss Lady, Young, Black, and Ambitious. El God in the building. Great day, El God. I got your email, but when I got it, I was actually in class, so I couldn't respond to you. But give me a minute. I got to think of some things. I just want to tell you, baby. Just want to put that on record, man. We got to talk about this. Okay, if you want, okay. We talked about it a lot. I know, well, not a lot, but I know that it has been talked about. So now we got to talk about it again because this is our boy Dave motherfucking Chappelle. Dave Chappelle, man. Let me take my ass to. Let me give y'all some video first. Let me go to this other computer and. Y'all already know about Dave Chappelle, right? Right? Y'all already know, kind of, sort of, but not really ish. Give me a second. Let me pull them up. The video that I got, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm striving to do. Well, Dave Chappelle was like, hell no, y'all ain't gonna bring no affordable housing to my motherfucking town. God damn it, I'll pull out every $65 million fucking dollars I brought to the table. Got me fucked up. So, let me see if I can find the video. Please, Jesus. Thought y'all had the video for a player. Is this the video? Okay, yeah, this is the video. All right. Is this the video? Is this the video? It's on YouTube. Damn. Okay, I hope this is it. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Look at these. Ain't but 12 people in this damn small-ass town. He talks about the little small town he moved to, if I'm not mistaken. I think it on that last stand-up. I think it's the last stand-up that he speaks about. No, I don't know, because I don't know. I can't tell you. But he does. I heard him speak about the small town that he lives in, and he loves it very, 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 very much. All right, let me see if I can get them. All right, here's your boy right here about to commentate the mic. He's serious about that shit. All right, and this actually is 3 hours though. All right, so Dave Chappelle takes the motherfucking mic right now. Oh, this is sad. Give me a second. I got no sound. I got no sound.
Can I go? Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Hi, I'm Dave Chappelle. I just want to say, and Marianne, I can talk to you about this privately. I don't know why the Village Council would be afraid of litigation from a $24 million a year company while they X out a $65 million a year company. I cannot believe you would make me audition for you. You look like clowns. I am not bluffing. I will take it all off the table. That's all. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna.
That white guy said, "All right, wait, let's rewind it back. This boy, I'm thinking they calling this nigga. They said that he made a speech. He didn't make no goddamn speech. I'm thinking that shit gonna be about at least 5 minutes long or 2 minutes. This shit was just 12 goddamn seconds. Let me let y'all see it over there in the after party. My bad. Y'all be neglected a lot. All right, let me wind it back with Dave. Take this. Hold on. First, let's take it to this white girl first. Let's see what she says first. All right, then we'll
Catherine Price. I'm a resident of Yellow Springs for 26 years.
There's a lot of talking in the background, so we can't hear Kathy.
Catherine Price, a resident of Yellow Springs for 26 years. This PUD I've spoken a lot about it already, and I know you didn't want repeats, and you didn't want modifications to be brought up because that supposedly wasn't a choice, where the last meeting it was a choice. I believe that things do change a lot, so I'd like to talk about the modifications. It's segregated socioeconomically. I do not like the look of that. And George Ober, you were quoted in a Business Journal article from I don't know if it was last August, I don't have it in front of me, but you said you understood the sensibility of Yellow Springs and we're going to try to emulate that. And the plan that you've developed does not emulate that. I can't understand how you can say that. And in the same article, it was mentioned the Bowen study, which said we needed houses that started at the price point of $150. And I just don't understand how that information was in this interview with you. It's people in the business world actually believe that. I guess it's in print. It's not happening here. The 3-bedroom condos in your brochure were listed at $389, starting at $389, and you didn't put the 2-bedroom condo price. But the 3-bedroom homes that would be Residence A start at $330, according to your brochure. So there's a lot of numbers that are off. And then later in a council meeting, you floated numbers. It's all verbal. So it's like, well, we could do 250, or maybe 150. And, no wonder we're confused. And we need time to have more information. We need to have interaction directly with you, George Ober, because if you had a relationship, all of us here, and had coffee with us, you might feel differently. And we could make some sense out of this. And what I believe is that a referendum would really show the will of the people. I mean, it's terrible to put this on your shoulders, council members, because it's a lot of weighty decision on this plan. And you should have asked for a referendum. Counties do this. They ask from the get-go, we don't want to decide this as council members. Let's have a referendum. And that kind of settles the matter. So couldn't avoid it. Thank you.
Here comes Dave Chappelle again with his 2 seconds.
Can I go? Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Hi, I'm Dave Chappelle. I just want to say, and Marianne, I could talk to you about this privately. I don't know why the village council would be afraid of litigation from a $24 million a year company while they X out a $65 million a year company. I cannot believe you would make me audition for you. You look like clowns. I am not bluffing. I will take it all off the table. That's all. Thank you.
What the fuck? What the hell was Dave Chappelle. All right, let's do it one more time. Let's do it one more time. This shit 3 fucking hours. I don't think he's gonna say anything else, but
Let's do it one more time. Here you go.
Can I go? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, I'm Dave Chappelle. I just want to say, and Marianne, I can talk to you about this privately. I don't know why the village council would be afraid of litigation from a $24 million a year company while they X out a $65 million a year company. I cannot believe you would make me audition for you. You look like clowns. I am not bluffing. I will take it all off the table. That's all. Thank you.
They the only Negro in the goddamn city council hearing and shit, right? In the little city council meeting in regards to public affordable housing project. Okay, this is dealing with an affordable housing project that they want to bring to the village of Yellow Springs. All right, and so it's a village in Ohio, and he threatened to pull out his $65 million investment if they went forward with the plan. So according to reports, the city council members proposed a plan to build affordable housing. However, Dave Chappelle objected to the plan along with a host of other Caucasians because it would attract undesirables and interfere with his investments in the area. Chappelle, who has an office in the village, planned to open a restaurant and a comedy club in the new development south of the village. So the council held a meeting on Monday to vote on the proposed project, and Dave Chappelle showed up, as y'all saw, at the meeting, and he threatened to pull out his $65 million off the table if they approve the housing project plans. The city council now expressed concern about legal action if they didn't go forward with the plans to build affordable housing. Were y'all able to understand that? Here's what he said for those that didn't actually understand it. I don't know why the village council would be afraid of litigation. Remember, city council expressed concern about legal actions and shit if they didn't go forward with the plan. So he said, I don't know why the fuck y'all would be afraid of litigation from a $24 million a year company while it kicks out a $65 million a year company. That's what Dave Chappelle said. He said, I cannot believe you even making me audition for you. You look like clowns. I'm not bluffing. I will take it off the table. That's all. Thank you. So anyway, according to Vlad TV, right, the Yellow Springs City Council voted 2-2 on the proposed affordable housing development that would have included 64 houses, 52 duplex, and 24 townhomes. Now that the housing project has been scrapped, they said, fuck that. They're not doing that. It's over. It's dead. All right. So now that the housing project has been scrapped, the new plan is to build 143 single-family homes with prices starting at $300,000, hardly considered affordable. Anything $300,000 is, I guess, hardly considered affordable. So housing for some families will take place. I'm on Twitter now, so they say, thank you. I truly wasn't sure if I was misunderstanding it all, even after reading, watching, and Googling. But this is perfect. If you can't afford a $300,000 house, you're not welcome. And I worth $50 million. Some chick named Rennie Mac saying this. I worth $50 million. Know nothing of this word struggle you refer to. A black guy named Justin is tired says, so at the end of the day, the only thing that changes is there won't be any affordable housing. The company will still build condos. Dave Chappelle will still have the restaurant and the comedy club, but we'll bring more traffic to the village. They just didn't want the poors around. Yeah. Yeah, that was the same thing that, if y'all remember, that's the same thing that when you hear, that's why I know we talked about it so much, because when Trump, y'all remember that rally that Trump gave, and he says to the suburban wives, right, some shit like that, to the suburban wives, you gonna be okay. We gonna take you, and we ain't gonna let nobody come in that bitch and fuck your life up. Meaning, there will not be any affordable housing coming to your community. That type of shit. So we talked about that before. You know what I'm saying? So we talked about that before because this nigga started arguing online that Trump was racist and all that fucking shit, but y'all already know what happens when affordable housing starts to show up in your town. Well, in your town, I'm assuming. And next thing you know, you're gonna have to start to find somewhere else to move to. Affordable housing is their way of regentrifying prominent communities, right? And so this is what happens. Back in the days, you know, when they start letting Negroes, this is the truth, move into Caucasian neighborhoods, buy houses and all that type of shit, take over apartment complex, start letting them move in, and next thing you know, a better class of people that was currently there has to relocate. So with the one white woman that I played right before Dave Chappelle took the mic, she was like, basically, I've been here for 20 years. What they're trying not to do is relocate. No, you know what I'm saying? They want to stay where they at, but you already know what happens. Some of y'all know what happens. Some of y'all don't know what happens. When you start making things affordable, it's a different type of mindset and habits that move in. So before you know it, you're going to start seeing 50 liquor stores, 17 McDonald's, a Walmart. You need 15 police departments on every block. Now you got to zone it off for the police to police the city or the county or the state, or the little town that you're in. And that's the fucking truth. That's the truth. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. So that's how Negroes ended up taking over really nice areas, and this before me and you were born, real nice areas that pushed a certain mentality that pushed another group out where they had to relocate. And you see that happening now in Buckhead in Atlanta, where black people are moving into Buckhead and Caucasians are moving out. Crime is high as fuck. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't even, and see, it's a different mentality. It has nothing to do with money. You know what I'm saying? Because there's niggas in Rolls Royce getting shot the fuck up because they still have a fucked up behavior, fucked up mentality. They shot up one of the most exclusive malls in Buckhead at a movie theater, stupid shit like that. And so, of course, it doesn't matter if you have money or not. It's the mentality that people are afraid of. I am afraid of that fucking mentality. When I found out that one of the Migo niggas bought a house in my community, first thing I said was, there goes the fucking neighborhood. I know I'm going to be moving out real soon and end up here where I'm at now in Florida. But I was like, there go the goddamn neighborhood. So it don't matter if a nigga got money or not. It's just a fucking mentality. It don't matter if a cracker got money or not. It's a mentality, and it starts to bring it down, period. You know what I'm saying? So we talked about that a lot. So there you have it. Where you at now? This affordable housing initiative are going on all around the country. I know, and we talked about that shit because they was wanting to call, Negroes wanted to call Trump racist for making that statement to the suburban housewife. And remember, Neff, we talked about it. You said that you saw a guy, you knew a guy who moved in, right? And he started saying shit like, yeah, I'ma fuck one of these bitches, one of these white women. And he at the park showing the video and all of that. It's that type of shit there. Disturbed, like he, you know what I'm saying? So it's so yeah, you went to school with the guy, right? Right. And you saw his little video. He done moved in and shit. So I mean, shit, if anybody in their fucking right mind, especially if you fucking with Real Nigga Radio, you should understand this shit. If you feel some kind of way, get that silly frown off your face, Junior. The fuck? Shit. This is what the fuck it is, man. Nobody got time for that shit. It's a mentality. I understand that shit, man. Look, girl, so many motherfuckers getting carjacked now in Buckhead. So exclusive now. This was once exclusive, Nick, in Buckhead. And it's a few motherfuckers that still live there with some sense, but they got to get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? One of Sananda's friends, her father is an NBA referee. Of course, they got a house down the street from me here in Florida, but they also got a spot in Buckhead. But it's shit going down, man. Now Buckhead is demanding to break away from the city of Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? And form their own little town so they can start, breaking off from that type of mentality and shit that's coming. So I got it now. Let me see if they're going to let me click on it, though, because my computer ain't shit. But that's it. So it's good to have affordable housing. But the strange thing about it, why do you want to come and disturb something that is quaint? Everybody know each other. You know what I'm saying? See, this is where then the city becomes overpopulated. Our children are missing. We don't know where the fuck they at now, who got them. It's too much. You know what I'm saying? The smaller the town, you know everybody. You know John, the city council motherfucker. You know Jill. You know the goddamn chief of police. You know the police department. You know the sheriffs. You know the school superintendent. You know all that, and you know where the fuck they live at. So when they start bringing a whole goddamn cesspool of humans, you know what I'm saying, to a town, then you no longer know nobody. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, bad things starts to happen. So, what's this? San Francisco Chronicle? Oh, they are hating. Let me click on back home. Bay Areas. Wait, this ain't it. We asked that people plan to do. Wait. They won't let me now. You gotta give me another one. Are you a subscriber to these bastards? Because they won't even let me. They won't even let me. What up, Octavius? How you doing, baby? Don't tell me I got to subscribe to the San Francisco Chronicle because they are telling me I cannot look at this article. One of California's richest cities, is blocking me, could have its first. They want me to subscribe. Never, how the fuck you be subscribing to it? One of California's, you got to read it, girl, because they done blocked me. They put a big-ass goddamn square box over this article and want me to pay 99 cents for 12 weeks. They have lost their fucking mind. Yeah, they lost their goddamn mind, boo. I don't know, let me see. Man shot in hand, foot at Stanford Shopping Center. Biden says it's premature to lift mask mandates. 24-year-old man identified as suspects. Yeah, I don't see it. They won't even let me look at this shit. Oakland's path to new ballpark. Police dog, one shop shows why California pays reparation to survivors of state-sanctioned sterilizations. Baby, I clicked on the article, but sadly they won't let me read about the one of California richest cities. So basically what it is, though, is it that they about to do some of, oh, here you go, Neff. Come on in, give me my check. Give me my check.
Can you hear me, Don?
Yep, great day, Neff. How you doing?
Great day. I'm good. Great day. Hey. Yeah, I got a better one for you. Here we go. This is here it is for you. Let me drop it in the after party. Yeah, like you said, this is a part of what they knew that Democrats were going to push. This is a part of their push for affordable housing. But it's like you said, it's where they're pushing it, right?
Yeah.
Now, they want it in the highly affluent communities. Now, Belvedere is a city that, you know how we say go smell the leather? That's a place where I go to smell the leather, go sit and have coffee. It's off the chain. It's a real small water-based community.
So
in the Bay
trying
Area.
to do affordable housing there?
Yeah, and the average, but that's not even I don't even know why that ain't even the whole article. Damn. Yeah, they want to build over there, and Belvedere. Oh, here's the one. This is the one. This actually has a video to it, for you. And
so did they go to city council on this shit?
Yeah, they did, and they tried to fight it. And of course, man, it's California. This is liberals among liberals, and so they lost their agreement, or they lost the battle for Belvedere. Like I said, on average, the houses in Belvedere on average are $6 million. That's the
so
average.
I got a question. Where's it located? Where's Belvedere located? Like, what is close to it? It got mountains, water, ocean, lakes.
Oh yeah,
what it got?
It's in the Bay. It's right next to Berkeley. It's not too far from Berkeley on the other side of the water. That's why I was always be trying to explain y'all how the Bay Area is situated. It's like, it's like the letter C. The Bay Area is like the letter C, and it's inside of that sea is all water, right? So you got all this land surrounding the water that sits up in the mountains. It sits up on top of hills. That's how the Bay Area, for the most part, is constructed. So when you go out to Belvedere, Tiburon, Sausalito, that's where like the wealthiest motherfuckers in California live. It ain't in LA. That's the misnomer about Cali. Y'all see Beverly Hills. That's one little spot. You see Santa Barbara and Calabasas, but the big money is up here. They live in the Bay. So they said all those communities have to build low-income housing, mixed low-income housing. So what's his name? Zuckerberg and them live.
It's sad, yeah, because it's a certain mentality that is going to bring it down.
Right.
Yeah,
so that one got
people gonna have to be. It's fucked up. But you know what? I look at like this map. Like if you pull up a map, it'll show you where the crime is at in the town or the city, and all around it. And it's interesting that I wanted to find a place where there was no crime, but crazy enough, the way the map shows it is that let's take a little city, and outside of that city, it's a purple zone for crime. You know what I'm saying? So whatever city's next to them, it's all criminals. It's a lot of crime. I ain't gonna say criminals, but it's crime. So it could be petty crime or a lot of killing or something as high as that, as to murder or whatever the fuck. It's wild. Or that the fact that the police is called out all the fucking time over there could just be over domestic violence. But it's right next door. It's right there by you. You know what I'm saying? When I was gonna move to Daytona, is a gated community, a golf community, but I noticed that the crime was like damn near 3 miles away from that particular city. You know what I'm saying? And it's all lit up like crime zone area. That shit wild as fuck. So, but this is what happens. Now, that's the point. They start bringing that shit in. And it's not about to say affordable. We're not stupid what affordable is. Affordable is there is a mentality that exists, and it doesn't matter the price. Doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Because a fucked up mentality like a rapper can afford to live in Belvedere and bring all that infestation with him. Yes or no? That can buy a goddamn $2 million home and bring all them old nasty ass niggas over there. Yes or no? Yes. So I never see money. It's the mentality. It's something that wherever they go, a mentality is with them, and there goes the neighborhood. There it goes right there. You know what I'm saying? So the only way that shit could work, affordable housing, and I'm telling you, y'all gonna be mad about it, if the bitch don't bring a man with her. If a black woman don't bring a man with her, that's the only way it'll work. She'll have to live by herself. She can't bring a man with her. You know what I'm saying? You get it now?
Oh, I
That's
do.
all I'm saying. Yeah, she can't bring no.
Do.
You can't bring no nigga with you. Yep. You pulling up on Belvedere like that, you can't bring no nigga with you.
Yeah, we talking about this is a community that you know top out 30, 40, $50 million homes.
Yeah.
And they're building a mix whatever affordable housing. They like no. Because for one, the reason why they really mad is because they got to tear down older structures to build it. Because again, it's the land mass is small. You know, it's in the it's off the water. It's not can't just grow land that's off the water. So they like we got to tear down historical stuff on top of that for these new folks. They're not happy about it.
It reminds me of the what's the name now when we play Pharaoh. Every time we build something or whatever, the motherfuckers start moving in. You see goddamn 50,000 motherfuckers with their kids and their niggas walking real fast, going to get Next thing you know, what happens though now, what we got to do after that, put up a lot more police departments. Even in Pharaoh.
Apothecaries, police.
We have to put up a hell of a lot more police departments because these are the ones that don't get mad because they don't want to pay their high-ass taxes. Then they start robbing. They start robbing and crime, and crime is everywhere. But that's what happens. But that's the first thing you got to put a police department, and because you got to put more police departments next to your goddamn tax collector. That's where all the gold is at. Then you got to put more right there by your city. What's it called now? Your palace, where we make the gold, where we convert the gold to currency.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, y'all will see that shit, but you don't play Pharaoh, you don't understand how this shit go. You end up having to spend more money on policing and shit like that. So what video now?
The link that second link that I dropped, it got a video for it that's talking.
All right, here we go. Let me grab it. Mm-hmm. And I see yours, Nick Bet, but that's for Neff, the one you dropped for Neff. Since we got you for a minute, Neff says since I got you a little bit. Says since I got you for a minute, she wants you to look at something. Okay. Oh shit, clicking on the wrong one. Hold up, video. Gotta get up. Y'all make the bitch work on Friday, ain't you? And I did see something. Let me see. Is it still? Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Is this it? Yeah, in one of Bay's area. I did see something where they're talking about black people. They literally said black people could get hit the hardest with this Belvedere situation.
North Bay, there's a new proposal to build mixed-income housing in Belvedere, which is one of the wealthiest cities in the entire country. You can see here in this video from Sky 7. This is a very ritzy neighborhood right on the water. The proposal at Mallard Point is being met with some resistance from neighbors. ABC 7 News anchor Liz Kreutz joining us now live with more on this controversial proposal. Liz?
Hi, Larry. If this proposal passes, it will be the first low-income housing units built here in Belvedere in over 30 years. But like so many housing stories, this one is not black and white. The developers say it will add desperately needed housing, while locals and neighbors say it will displace people who are already living at that site. It's an idyllic hamlet in Marin County, and also one of the most exclusive. The Tony City of Belvedere is the wealthiest city in the state.
Great real estate, great location.
But now among the multi-million-dollar mansions, a new controversial proposal to build mixed-income housing. It's a plan that not everyone welcomes.
The rich people who don't want houses, but that's not what it is.
Jane Cooper lives near the Mallard Point development. It's currently made up of 22 rental units built in 1951. The new proposal would tear down these duplexes for an upgraded development that would ultimately add 20 new units, including some low-income housing.
For Belvedere, which has produced less than 2 units of housing per year for the last 20 years, it's significant.
Eric Holman is one of the developers. He believes the pushback is if this
Point neighborhood right on the water. The proposal at Mallard Point is being met with some resistance from neighbors. In the North Bay, there's a new proposal to build mixed-income housing in Belvedere, which is one of the wealthiest cities in the entire country. You can see here in this video from Sky 7. This is a very ritzy neighborhood right on the water. The proposal at in Belvedere, which is one of the wealthiest cities in the entire country. You can see here in this video from Sky 7. This is a very ritzy neighborhood right on the water. The proposal at Mallard Point is being met with some resistance from neighbors. ABC 7 News anchor Liz Kreutz joining us now live with more on this controversial proposal. Liz?
Hi, Larry. If this proposal passes, it will be the first low-income housing units built here in Belvedere in over 30 years. But like so many housing stories, this one is not black and white. The developers say it will add desperately needed housing, while locals and neighbors say it will displace people who are already living at that site. It's an idyllic hamlet in Marin County, and also one of the most exclusive. The Tony City An idyllic hamlet in Marin County, and also one of the most exclusive. The Tony City of Belvedere is the wealthiest city in the state.
Great real estate, great location.
But now among the multi-million-dollar mansions, a new controversial proposal to build mixed-income housing.
Oh, my bad. I was saying, thank you, Nels. I was saying how pretty the damn streets is. Let me wind it back. The neighborhood. See how that pretty black asphalt? Right there. That shit pretty. Then I mentioned the white girl jogging and shit. So look at the white girl jogging.
Belvedere, which is one of the wealthiest cities in the entire country. You can see here in this video from Sky 7. This is a very ritzy neighborhood.
Man, they be paving up goddamn streets every 6 months in this neighborhood. Look how pretty black. I bet you can lick the asphalt. Put your goddamn tongue on that motherfucker.
Right on the water.
That shit is.
The proposal at Mallard Point is being met with some resistance from neighbors. ABC 7 News anchor Liz Kreutz joining us now live with more on this controversial proposal. Liz?
Hi, Larry. If this proposal passes, it will be the first low-income housing units built here in Belvedere in over 30 years. But like so
You can see here in this video from Sky 7, this is a
my bad.
very ritzy neighborhood right on the water. The proposal at Mallard Point is being met with some resistance from neighbors. ABC 7 News anchor Liz Kreutz joining us now live with more on this controversial proposal.
Get
Liz?
my mouse out right here.
Hi, Larry. If this proposal passes, it will be the first low-income housing units built here in Belvedere in over 30 years. But like so many housing stories, this one is not black and white. The developers say it
Man, I see everything, girl. You gonna bring it? They literally saying low income housing. They not saying affordable now. They saying low. What the fuck? But remember, Don Nicoleone has always said every 30 years it's regentrification. Right. So it's their turn now, the low income people, to move into a high-end area. It's their turn to take over. It's their turn to take over. I'm telling you, that's what the fuck.
will add desperately needed housing, while locals and neighbors say it will displace people who are already living at that site. It's an idyllic hamlet in Marin County, and also one of the most exclusive. The Tony City of Belvedere is the wealthiest city in the state.
Great real estate, great location.
But now among the multi-million-dollar mansions, a new controversial proposal to build mixed-income housing. It's a plan that not everyone welcomes.
The rich people who don't want houses, but that's not what it is.
Jane Cooper lives near the Mallard Point development. It's currently made up of 22 rental units built in 1951. The new proposal would tear down these duplexes for an upgraded development that would ultimately add 20 new units, including some low-income housing.
For Belvedere, which has produced less than 2 units of housing per year for the last 20 years, it's significant.
Eric Holman is one of the developers. He believes the pushback is a classic case of NIMBYism, or not in my backyard.
There's resistance to change, and I understand that. That's why, if it weren't for the new state laws, a project like this wouldn't be possible.
Holman is referring to a new state law requiring cities across the state add a certain amount of new housing. Marin County needs to add over 14,000 new units. Belvedere, which tried to ask for an exemption but was denied, is responsible for 160.
In some of the smaller jurisdictions, it will be a challenge, but it's a challenge we need to meet with this growing population.
Neighbors against the development have formed a group called Belvedere Residents for Intelligent Growth. In a statement to ABC 7 News, Chair John Hanson said the development will unfairly displace people and said the development is a wolf in sheep's clothing. It is primarily a plan to build and sell more multi-million-dollar housing under the guise of affordability.
Belvedere residents are for affordable housing. This isn't it.
My question to them, if you really are for intelligent growth, if not here, where? If not now, when?
Oh, shit.
And back here live, the developers say they are going to give over $6,000 to each family that currently lives at this site. And then they will give priority to them to move back should they choose to once the development is built. The question.
They did the exact same thing in Atlanta, Neff. In Atlanta.
Well, okay.
This is the 90s. Was it 90s going into 2000? They made the citizens move out, said they'll give them money to move, and if they wanted, they could come back. But what they did was they hiked the prices.
They priced them out.
The rental price. What they did, and then all they did was just added a fucking bay window to the apartment complex.
I'm like, you know, in Belvedere, it's like, if you're going to put in new housing, I'm like, they were saying the only people supposed to be able to qualify was a family of 4 who make over $150,000 to be able to afford those houses that they want to build over there. I think that it's going to be a little bit of both. They want to make some more multi-million-dollar properties because, like you said, houses don't come on the market over there. They just don't. Them people live in them houses till they die, and they pass it on to their children. So, You know what I'm saying? So, them houses don't go on the market. So, they want to build more of that, and then they will put some low-income housing in there because in Marin, there's a part of Marin County called the Jungle, literally called the Jungle. They want to get
residents from the jungle to be able to live in those communities. I'm serious. They literally have a local initiative that say we want them to experience, what they can have. That's a real project that they got going on out here, led by these little nonprofit organizations that get money from the state. And them people, like, we don't want to, like, call it what you want. We don't want them types in our community. I don't blame them.
Let me play this one. Y'all won't see the video on this one, but Black renters in San Francisco more likely to face discrimination. New research finds. This is in San Francisco.
According to new research findings, ABC7 News race and culture reporter Julian Glover looks into the issue and what to do if you face discrimination while looking.
The Bay Area has long had one of the most competitive and expensive rental markets in the country. Now, new research findings show it's even more difficult for Black renters to sign a lease in the city. The reason is simple.
Because if you don't get a response, you have no way of accessing that property.
Peter Christensen, a professor at the University of Illinois, is one of the authors of the study from the National Bureau of Economic Research that found renters of color in America's 50 largest cities are less likely to hear back from rental properties than white renters.
In almost all of the markets, both African American and Latinx renters received systematically lower response rates to inquiries to the same properties as an inquiry sent from a fictitious white identity.
Black renters in San Francisco face the sixth worst response rate in the country in the experiment conducted over a 9-month period this year.
Discriminatory behavior that is affecting housing access of African American households is pretty strong in San Francisco, less strong in terms of discriminatory behavior affecting housing access of Latinx households.
Researchers applied online to thousands of apartment and home rental listings nationwide using software bots and fictitious names associated with Black,
Hispanic, nigga named Daquan
white
now.
racial groups to measure the differences in response rate. No income.
Daquan, nigga, you know you ain't been look at the names that they're giving, though. I should show y'all the video. I'm looking at the I'm too I feel like getting up. But they said they use a software and a bot, you know what I'm saying, to create these fictitious rental. That's the same shit they tried on Trump and his daddy back in the days, remember? They sent fake ass niggas in that bitch to see where they get the place. That's wrong. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, but the name Daquan popped up on the screen. He made it like I wouldn't even rent to a nigga named Daquan. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I already know your mama ain't shit. Your mama smoke crack. To name your ass that shit. So hell no. Hell no. Daquan now.
Daquan. All of the differences are driven by racialized perceptions on the basis of the names of individuals, fictitious individuals making inquiries.
But are you surprised at, I guess, how high San Francisco ranks on this list?
It is pretty shocking that it's in the top 6.
Carolyn Peaty is the executive director of the Fair Housing Advocates of Northern California. The nonprofit regularly investigates complaints of rental discrimination in the North Bay. The findings from this new national study mirror the claims she's investigated the last 2 decades.
What's clear is that there is so much stereotyping going on. Sometimes it's conscious, sometimes it's not so conscious.
Peaty said rental discrimination has many forms and can appear in any step in the process.
How long it takes for a housing provider to call back, if they're calling back at all, what's being communicated about the availability of one or more units, the terms and conditions, the application process.
If you believe you face rental discrimination, Peaty recommends you call your local fair housing agency immediately. The organizations are equipped to run rental testing investigations that collect evidence often necessary when filing complaints with state and federal housing agencies. The complaints can result in compensation or an injunction to allow you to move in. Christensen hopes the study will lead to changes.
That's interesting now, because over here, right, you know, I'm always looking for another place to stay at, right, regardless of if I just got a key somewhere else. And I noticed, girl, they got like a 2-bedroom shack for rent for like $6,000 fucking dollars out here. So you know they trying to keep certain motherfuckers out. 2-bedroom shack, bitch. Okay, they like, you are not moving in this motherfucker. All right.
Yep.
If you ain't got $6,000 a month for a shack, yeah, shit, you can't have this shit.
Right. Yeah, I think a studio in San Fran, a studio. So that means you ain't got no bedroom, none of that, right? I think it's like it's 2,000. I think it's 2,000 for a studio.
That ain't bad, because the studio out here, I saw a 1-bedroom studio. And that shit going for $5,000 goddamn dollars out here in this town. I'm like, what the fuck? Because what I do is I look at the prices on Zillow. I don't look at how many bedrooms and shit. So if I see something like, okay, oh shit, this shit $10,000 to rent, I click on that shit now. 2 bedrooms, 1 fucking bath.
Right.
I said, man, these crackers ain't trying to have motherfucker. Girl, that shit be like 250 square foot, bitch. Yeah, 600 feet, fine. 600 square foot, fine.
Right.
I'm like, motherfucker, you kidding? $10,000, shout. I said, boy, they are not trying to have nobody goddamn living in this little town here.
Man,
they ain't playing, girl.
They're not
They
playing.
ain't playing. I saw one for $20,000 a month, girl. That motherfucker was like 3 bedrooms, 1-car garage, no pool either, bitch. No, nothing. Nothing. You ain't getting nothing, $20,000. I'm like, yo, these folks here are tripping in this town.
Yep. Yeah, niggas can't. Most niggas can't live in the city anymore. They are pushing all. I mean, if you ain't got no money, San Francisco. You got 2 classes in San Francisco right now. You got the people that's on the street, literally the poor that's on the street, and then you got everybody else who's living well in the city. There ain't no in between in San Francisco. And all the black people, I'm telling you, what's really going is transformation of the Bay Area. They pushing all blacks, Nubans, and low income Latinos. Well, actually, not even the Latinos, because they use them as workers. Because I'm not even gonna throw them in the boat, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? But all the low income Nubans, they're pushing out into what we call our area the Delta. They're pushing them out to the poorest Central Valley locations in kind of like in the Bay Area. So they sending them out to places like Antioch and stuff. But the crazy part, that go back to the homeboy you was talking about who was recording them housewives. That's where they go when they go into a spot called Antioch. Now, Antioch used to be a decent suburb, a nice suburb of the Delta.
30 years ago, prior to redistribution. Yeah.
Straight up. So now they got all these motherfuckers from Oakland who come in there on Section 8 and all that stuff they pushing them out into the Delta. This shit is crazy. So you always wonder, where do they recycle? Where do they go? Them people who leave up out of there leave the state. And that's why you got this mass exodus of people leaving California. And they taking their ass to, rural parts of Nevada. They might go up to Oregon. Or they taking going to Texas and shit where, cost of living is cheaper. So when they say that shit is really happening, where states is going to be just the rich and the poor, California is becoming an example of it. Definitely in the Bay Area, in the East Bay.
Well, they damn still trying to bring low income over there, though.
They trying. But again, that low income is, for them over there, those houses that they want to build, they consider low income, are $500,000 houses. That's their version of low income.
Always depend on what low income really means, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah,
like for Dave Chappelle was 150. Right?
Yeah. When they saying low income, they ain't saying goddamn $2,000 a month for a rental property. They saying $10,000 a month for a rental property. They saying goddamn $500,000 to buy a condo in one of them bitches.
Right.
Okay.
Straight up.
Wow. Patrice said, I wouldn't want affordable housing in my neighborhood if I had a multi-million-dollar home.
Me neither.
Well, it all depends on what affordable housing means, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because if you lived in a multi-million-dollar neighborhood and they put affordable housing in that bitch, that could be like $500,000 a condo, like condos they building. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Or some fire-ass duplexes that looks like a fucking mansion inside that bitch.
Yeah,
So
and that's what they want to build over there.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, $500,000, like you said, duplexes and shit like that. Come on, like in the Bay Area, you can make over $100,000 and still get public assistance for housing. That's how crazy, like, yes, that's how crazy the housing market is here. Yes, you can, if you, I think the cutoff is like 120,000. But if you make in that, you can still get help. You can.
That shit ain't like that in Georgia.
Assistance.
Goddamn, you gotta lie. You gotta say you gotta lie in Georgia. You don't make but $2. Can I get some help? You say you make an extra $5, bitch, they gonna cut you off. You say you make $7, bitch. No, you can't get shit. We can't help you. You can help yourself. Golly. Wow.
Yeah, you can get public assistance of making over
$100,000. Wow.
Yep. This shit out of hand. I mean, like I said, they pricing a lot of people out of the Bay, and it would just be the rich and the poor who would do all their legal work.
Well, you know what? You know, since I've been in Florida enough, and I think of Florida like California, and I just be saying like, damn. For this to be like, we got two paradises in my mind, California and Florida. That's your paradise. But nobody say that's the closest to heaven, paradise. And to have these slums in paradise is just like, God damn, how the fuck this happened? You know what I'm saying? You know, it's paradise. You know, how does it happen? But I know how it happens because the regular people, they are the real inhabitants of paradise. You know what I'm saying? Just Negroes of all the islands, where the sun never stops shining. That's where we're from. Our natural environment.
Right.
Right?
Yes, it is.
These motherfuckers come in, push them out, you know what I'm saying, to a little corner some fucking where and start building all this luxury for Caucasians to dominate and take over at that time. Come out. So I noticed that they push, like they do in Haiti, like they did Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? And all the rest of the spots, you know, Dominican Republic, all that shit, the Bahamas, everywhere. Just, you know what I'm saying? But goddamn, like these are the natives. This is, I mean, the real indigenous Negroes to this goddamn, to these island type spots, to this paradise ass shit.
Yes.
And they got them living in slums now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's sad. It's some sad shit, and this is your shit. You had paradise at your feet. Now they don't. Now they stuck. Yeah, now they stuck in this circle, like a block they can't leave out of. That's where all the crime is at. They keep them trapped there. They can't go outside that shit now.
Yes, just like
it's
that. It's
like an invisible wall, like a dog collar with a fence that they can't. You don't have to have a fence. They have to stay right there in that area until they kill each other off.
Yep.
They can't, and they do all the crime right there. That shit is wild to me.
Right there. I've been saying that I really start to notice it. You know, I really been starting to notice it late because where the office is, right, it borders on the city of Oakland and Berkeley. And then I noticed how I said Oakland can have hella crime, murders, gunshots, whatever, you know, stabbings, rapes. You cross over to Alameda,
which is, but what?
None of that.
Yep, they stuck right there like a fucking dog with a collar and an invisible fence. They can't go. They got to stay right there.
Absolutely, it amazes me. I said it's almost like, for one, niggas don't go over there. That's incredible to me. Like
they can't.
They're the easiest marks for crime. You know how these people live, right? Damn, I got a call. And I said that's weird. How they don't involve them. There's no crime over there, and they connected by a landmass. I take this call.
Yeah, take it. Thank you, Neff. But yep, and it's and what I'm watching is it just. I just keep saying, man, they've got a fucking fence, like an invisible fence, and they got a collar on them that keep the crime right where the fuck it's at. And you cross the street, is nothing there. Nothing there. No crime, no nothing. Just right. That shit there's like, how the fuck are they able to build an invisible barrier to keep crime out around the corner? Like, how the fuck that shit there's it amazes me, man. Like, god damn. Tell you, I stay on them little crime sites. It's a crime site. It's a real estate site. It do real estate, it do crime. It does some other type of shit. And I go there just to see, just to look at, you know what I'm saying, what the real estate looking like, what the crime is in this particular area. Well, if I choose a nice area, then I pull up, the whole crime situation, how much crime this area have, and it don't show no crime, but right across the street from it has all the goddamn crime. That shit is wild. That shit is there. I be like, god damn, they keep them right there. But it's amazing. 631, come on in, give me a mic check.
What's up? How you doing, Don?
Great day, baby. What you got for us?
So I'm asking, what is the solution, Don?
Which part of what was you asking about? What part, boo?
Getting it out of the concentration camps.
Like, speak it plain for me, player. Concentration camps, what?
I said, what's the solution to getting out of concentration camps?
What do you mean? I don't understand what you're saying. Like in
those
in
hoods
bad
where people are
neighborhoods?
segregated and they're forced into being there and they can't move anywhere else financially or any other way.
They don't have the problem. You're asking for it. You want to know the solution to their perfect way of life. They don't find a problem with this shit.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? When they don't find a problem with this. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, you know what I'm saying? They okay with where they at. They okay with not crossing the street, Nubi. That's what I'm trying to say. But it's like an invisible fucking wall, man. Like they're fucking dogs. They can't commit a crime across the street. They
How about
have
the
to
ones that
commit
won
crimes
out?
where they at. Huh?
How about the ones that won out?
You can want a guy. What my mama used to say, niggas in hell want a glass of ice water. That don't mean they gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? You can want a whole bunch of shit. That don't mean you're gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? It's the ones that know they don't belong. Then they work to fix and perfect themselves.
Correct. Those are the ones I'm referring to.
Okay, well then they're gonna eventually get the fuck out, like I did. I changed I cut off everybody in the hood, in the crime-infested areas. I cut them off. Stuck to myself, worked on myself. I was finally released out of that shit, out of that prison. That's the only way to get out. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get out, only you can get the fuck out. You can't bring everybody with you. Unfortunately, about my children, that kind of fucked it up. Should have left their ass in that bullshit.
Ouch.
but you have to want out. You have to know that this ain't the life. This ain't for you. This ain't you. You know what I'm saying? This ain't you. So you cut off person, places, and things. You starve yourself from that type of mentality, and then you have to get out now because you don't belong. You don't have that mentality. You don't choose what they choose. You don't think the way they think. You're not like them. You was placed there, but that doesn't mean that you're like them mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally. You know what I'm saying? You're not like them. You see what I'm saying? So you eventually get the fuck out, but you got to leave everybody behind. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit go. You can't bring them with you. One was taken, the other one was left. Yeah.
Shed the weight.
Yep. And you work on yourself. That's how I got out. That's exactly how I got out. Told you I was in the projects, bruh. In the projects. But I did change the mentality of the projects because I had to live there. So I worked on the minds of the people until I was able to get the fuck out and on my own mind. Then they let me out. You know what I'm saying? That's what this shit is about. That's the only way. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the money. I ain't even had the money. They still let me out. I had no money. I had nothing. They still let me out. All I had was I was more in my right mind. You know what I'm saying? And I did my best to help my neighbors and all those that was around me that lived in my community, lived in the projects, and their children. For I know it, I paid my dues. I did my bid, and I was released from that prison. You can't be there long. You know what I'm saying? They can't have you there long. That's the point. If you don't belong, you won't be there long. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? If you
Agreed.
know you don't belong, you won't be there long. The moment you start to belong to that shit, you trapped in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to simulate myself in any situation, in any environment. I'm just passing through. You know what I'm saying? I'm just passing through. I'm passing through. It don't matter if it's a nice community or not. I'm still passing through. I'm not assimilating myself in this shit. I'm not a part of this shit. No matter what it is. I'm passing through. This is not my final destination. No matter where I reside, this is not my final destination. I'm passing through this motherfucker. On my way up to the tippity top. So I'm not trying to simulate myself in any type of mentality that the community has or the city has or the state has. I'm just passing the fuck through. I know what prison is. And this planet Earth is a prison. So I'm striving to make it to be the warden of the motherfucker, not a goddamn inmate to this bullshit. I don't want to behave like the citizens here and think like them and live like them and act like them. I'm not interested in that shit. I'm passing through. I just want to get better and better and better so I can go and get better and better and better fucking things. Laws of attraction. You know what I'm saying? And pass
Absolutely.
on through. Yeah. So, but a lot of motherfuckers don't be wanting out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, trust me, man. I talked to a few people, newbie. You know what I'm saying? And you can look at them. You ever looked at somebody, a close friend of yours or a distant friend, it don't matter, associate, and just be like, damn, man, you can have so much more. Your life could be a hell of a lot better. You say that.
Not even that far done. Household. Right in your household.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, in your house. Oh, well, that too. I say that too to a few of my households. Yeah, if you just only knew, but you fight me. But that's another. But even outside of your household, let's go there because we ain't finna deal with that household shit today. I do not want to get depressed.
I know better, Don.
Yeah, I don't even want to get depressed with them motherfuckers. But you look at somebody that's outside of your household and you're like, damn, you can have so much more. You can do so much better than what you're doing now. You can live a hell of a lot better than how you're living now. But the truth is that they know it, but they won't do it. That's the truth. They know that, and they will not do it. You got me? It's a million excuses
Absolutely.
To the whys why they can't. But even though that's what they want, but they say they can't. You know what I'm saying? So I had two people in my life that confirmed that I'm supposed to have better. My mother and Dr. York, period. You know what I'm saying? Those are two people in my life. My mother and Dr. York. But Dr. York said it in a way where the light bulb just stayed on. My mama said it in a way where, man, shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna hear that shit. But he said it in a way, he conveyed it in a way to me where I knew then I'm not looking back. I'm gonna keep going forward. And I don't give a fuck who I leave behind. I gotta keep going. So that's it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So shit, you gotta not just want it, but you got to know. And what he say, nothing external matters. And I realize if it's for me, then I have to leave everybody behind. If it's for me, and so you got the mentality, with Black people that they don't want to leave no one behind, so they stay in hell. They stay where crime continue to increase. Trouble is knocking at their door and shit. They stay because it's only for you to leave. So they'll stay there and die right there and wither away because they know you can't take nobody else with you. You can't. That's why I said in the very beginning when about the Belvedere situation, like it could work when they're talking about low income housing, and let's just pretend they're talking about low income housing for someone that does not make more than $50,000 a year, right? I said the only way that'll work if she leaves everybody behind. That's the only way it'll work. She will have to leave them niggas and them fucking kids.
Agreed.
behind.
Because if she's making 50, she's not really keeping 50. She's not even keeping half because she's responsible for more people than herself.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the only way that shit'll work. So a lot of women don't want to leave grandkids, babies, niggas, friends, family, you know what I'm saying, children. They don't want to leave nobody. So they stuck there. They want to be there because they don't want to leave. They're afraid. This is like slavery. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to leave the crime-infested plantation. You know what I'm saying? The filth. They're afraid because they'll be the only one that have to go, so they stay stuck with everybody else in there. Everybody else in that little area. They'll die in that shit, man. They're going to wither the fuck away. That's what happens. The door only opens once. And if you walk through that first door, many other doors starts to open. But they don't want to walk alone. I am groomed to walk alone. I am groomed to walk through that door alone and walk through the next door alone and the next door and the next door and the many other doors. You know, I'm groomed for that. I'm programmed for that. It's in the DNA. But a lot of them, it ain't in their DNA. You know what I'm saying? You see these niggas get this money, these rap niggas, they bring the whole goddamn niggas, they bring the whole slew of niggas with them, don't they? Through that door.
Down for.
Look what happens. Yeah. That's just for you. That ain't for them niggas. That's for you. You know what I'm saying? That $30 million deal is for you. That $10 million house is for you. That ain't for them niggas to goddamn lamp up in that bitch and trash it and be drugged up in it. There goes the neighborhood. It's for you. So, but, hey, that's how it is. That's why, you know, my master teacher, spiritual and physical master, man. Even though he said you are your physical master, I am your spiritual master. But that you walk alone.
720.
Yeah, you got to walk alone. You know what I'm saying? Can't bring nothing. It's heavy, don't it? It gets heavy, don't it? When you say the initiation, you ask for a whole bunch of shit and find out that shit is heavy on the path. Start thinking of things that you can have, and it becomes heavy. So, or that you need to bring with you or have with you.
Exactly. What do you really need with you to be with the Most High? Nothing.
Mm-hmm. Nothing. Only you. That's all you need. Now walk through the goddamn door. Walk through it. Walk through the gateway with nothing. Man, that shit feel good as fuck. I love walking through the goddamn next gateway with nothing. No one, no thing.
You feel
no
light,
shit,
huh?
No nothing.
You must feel really light.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, man. I'm talking about Melchizedek, baby. You know what I'm saying? Experience the world from the first mind. That's what it takes, man. Nothing external matters. But nah, man, we ain't thinking about no solution for these niggas in the hood, man. Because they ain't thinking about it. Their solutions, a lot of their solutions is thinking about taking your shit. And I was thinking about that. Interesting. I was thinking about that, I don't know, today or last night or this morning or some old shit. But I was like, damn. You know, I wonder, you know, like the stuff that I do have, and I don't have a lot, but the stuff that I do have. And I was thinking if this neighborhood I was in end up getting regentrified, you know what I'm saying? I would have been got carjacked from my Bentley would have got took, my house would have got broken into, all types of shit in this fucking shit. Because they would have want everything I fucking have. They would have wanted it. You know what I'm saying? You get me?
Absolutely.
Yeah. There's no way I would have, there's no way. No way I would have survived. Because that's the same thing that's going on right now in Buckhead. Niggas getting carjacked for their Bentleys, their fucking Rolls Royces getting shot up, all types of shit. It's wild over there now in Atlanta. So it's like, it's a danger zone. And this is the fucking truth.
It definitely is. It's like putting a gun in the hand of a 3-year-old. Somebody with that kind of mentality shouldn't have that kind of money and resources.
Well, shouldn't be around that type of environment because they'll take. You know what I'm saying? Don't believe that you deserve to have it. Yeah. So we got like two opposing forces. You got the niggas with that real sick mentality. I got to get mine before I get yours. Then you got the Caucasians on the other side basically saying, nigga, you don't deserve it. See that shit? So we got two types of opposing forces working against us, in a sense, newbie. A nigga that would take what you got and the cracker that think that you don't even fucking deserve to even have what you have. See?
That's that long walk on a short path.
And at least you're alone. You know what I'm saying? At least you're taking it by yourself. Therefore, there's no adversaries. You know what I'm saying? There's no opposing forces working against you or mentalities. Yeah.
That's crystal clear, Don.
Yeah, man. But ain't no solution for them motherfuckers, man. I'm writing solutions for myself. They need to write solutions for themselves. You know what I'm saying? The social programs ain't gonna fucking work. The social programs has never worked for Negroes, but they bring it to that type of mentality, and it makes them worse. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's what they're for. I think those social programs are to keep people satisfied with just little. They become complacent and dependent.
Yeah, I saw a chick post something. I can't remember what she posted, but I read the comment, and one chick says, these people just need more social programs. This is what the black chick gonna say. Some black chick in the comment said, you know, they need more social programs. They really think that social program work for these motherfuckers, but it doesn't.
Don, not to knock or rain on the parade, but that's when you had that young artist, what was her name, Lois Lane?
Mm-hmm.
and I put that big question mark up for socialism. That's what I meant.
Right. That's why I asked her to explain what socialism meant to her, and it was the total difference from the so-called social program. Or did I miss it? Or was I tuned out when she gave her answer?
Slippery slope.
I said the same thing, Nubi. I put shaking my head when I heard that part. Oh, I'm a socialist. They don't really know what socialism is. They just think of it in terms of
That's
equality.
what I think now. That's why I let her have it. You know, it's like a 3-year-old with the gun. Okay.
Agree.
Here, put it in your hand.
Agree.
You don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
Nope. She does not understand it.
And it's not my job to help your ass.
Absolutely not.
No,
right.
Because it's like trying to take the candy away from the baby, and I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to hear nobody hollering. We did that for the what? For Neff. We did that for 10 years straight on WGAG Radio, trying to fucking open his motherfucking eyes to something. And they biting you, farting on you, kicking you. You know, I'm not gonna do that shit no more. I'm retired from that life. like we done did that shit for 10 fucking years on WGAG Radio.
Not arguing with you no more. Not fighting.
Yeah,
that's real.
Not trying to help you see the truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? No matter what. Nah, you stay that way. Fuck that.
You're not gonna do like on Bird Box. Remember on Bird Box when he was trying to open that man's eyes to make him see that shit when he was
my favorite thing is They Live, when he was trying to make that nigga put on them damn shades so he could see the truth. And they fought for 5 fucking minutes. Yeah, like I'm not doing it. Nah, whatever you say. You know what I'm saying? I got children to argue with. I got children to fight in the back of the alley with. I am not doing that shit with nobody. Goddamn Jesus, man. I got to save my own. I don't want to fight. I don't want to open your eyes, man. That's how you see it. If it's right for you, it's right for you. Fuck it.
Waste of energy. Waste.
Yeah. Just let them be. Wise woman told me a long time ago. She said, if they sleep, let the baby sleep. Don't wake them up. They'll get mad at you. She said, let them stay asleep.
True.
Right.
And of course, I can't let mine stay asleep, so I'm okay with their anger. I'm okay with them fighting me. You know what I'm saying? But shit, somebody else got to do it.
No, that ultimately they have to accept the truth, though,
about that socialism, because I lack a little knowledge on it, but I know it's bullshit. I know, they keep changing narratives and definitions of some shit, and then have niggas eating off of it, you know, making it sweeter, but they have no idea the root of it.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
When I hear socialism, I think of I'm working hard, but everything that I do is for everybody. I don't know about that.
Okay. All right. So that's when you hear socialism, you hear I'm the only one working hard and I'm working for everybody. You're right. You're absolutely. I can see it because I had a few socialism voices popped up in my head, like the Black Lives Matter bitch that's going to jail. She's still trying to, want to get in place to work for everybody. Doing it for everybody. I can see that.
And the people, and they try to make it conceptually is the people control the means of production. So meaning that you can never really truly make a profit per se. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's meant to cap you. It's meant to limit you. You know what I'm saying? If you own anything or you run a business, the people, your workers, control the means of production. They have a say-so in what you can do. What's your next move? What, you know what I'm saying? This is why they call it stakeholders. They want to change it. That's the new flip, socialism. They want to throw away the word socialism or democratic socialism and give you stakeholders capitalism, meaning that the people who work for you can control the means of production and have a say-so in your decision making and your strategic shit that you do within your business. That's just from a business standpoint. But like you and Nubi said, it's, you have to share the pie. You know what I'm saying? No, nobody owns anything. It's communal. Everything is communal. I mean, conceptually, it sounds great.
Lane is thinking though. She's thinking socialism is trying to help motherfuckers, I guess. I think.
They all think that.
I don't know.
About the common good, the commonality. Everybody should have. Nobody should go without. Things of that nature. Those are all like concepts of what they believe socialism
everybody should have, and that's the basic necessities. Now, Now, when I rule, I have a socialism ideal because I made sure my children had everything they needed, but I'm the one that had the goddamn Haagen-Dazs ice cream. You can't have this shit. The fuck? like you know what I'm talking about? You got your goddamn fruit pebbles, but don't eat my motherfucking cocoa pebbles, bitch. The fuck?
Absolutely, Don. But that's equality, though. That's not socialism.
That's not equality. That's not equality because they can't have my goddamn. They can't have the shit that's for me. So how's that equality? I ain't sharing shit.
It's equality in the fact that they do have something to eat.
Right.
Like if I'm a 400-pound person, right? And I require 20 pounds of food. What's funny, Don? Let me in on it.
You remind me of my brother on this one.
I'm just saying, if I'm a 400-pound person and I require 20 pounds of food, and somebody that's 100 pounds that requires 10 pounds, they're not going to need 20 pounds of food. So I'm going to need the 20 pounds of food. They're going to need the 10. That's equality to me.
That's equality to you?
Absolutely.
What the fuck? So then in that case, then everybody gonna start thinking they need to get like the fat kid in the house then so he can eat more.
Hey, listen, if that's what they have to do, yes.
Up. That's gluttonous. That means in order to eat more food like the 400-pound guy, I have to get the 400 pounds so I can have more food.
Yeah, but you don't need to be 400 pounds because you're already 100 pounds.
But I'm watching you
getting what you need.
20 more. Getting 20 more than me.
I see what you're saying, but
I would automatically think, well, in order for me to get the same amount as this 400-pound motherfucker, I need to get the 400 pounds and eat as equal to him.
But you don't need it, though. You don't need that.
You're telling me I don't need it, but in my mind, I'm saying I want it. I want the same amount this fat guy is fucking eating.
And that's why it's not going to work.
So is that socialism, though, or what is it then? The part where you says it's not going to work.
Equality.
Equality. Is equality socialism?
To some extent, yes.
They have this mistake. The people who like dream of socialism think that they can create a classless society. Classless, no class. Everybody is equal. Everybody has access to all the same stuff. That's what they try to achieve, and they want to achieve it through taking from others. That's how they achieve it. You cannot be $100 million. You cannot have $100 million. You can't have $5 million. You can't own that. We should all own it. It's collectivism.
And all corporations are going to dissolve.
I think the issue is, I think it stems from men now.
What you
listening,
I think socialism that ideology came by way of men.
Oh, it did. Oh, that's a fact. So that is the absolute fact. It did. A man created that concept.
Yeah.
This is true.
Because ain't no way in hell we would do some shit like that. That makes no fucking sense. We don't think like that.
I'm still not disagreeing.
Right. You cannot have that. It belongs to everybody.
Yeah, exactly. I heard a nigga try me like that. Like my car was his too.
Right?
Yeah, my car was his too. I told that nigga, you ain't Dr. York, and I damn sure ain't Cassie, bitch.
Ooh.
The fuck? Because he was trying to say that that's how it works in the WAPU or whatever. And I said, no, I don't give a fuck, bitch.
Oh.
That's
Where
my
does it
shit.
say that?
That's just the mentality, I guess. I don't fucking know. You know, if you study Dr. York long enough, you know what I'm saying, we all gonna eat the same shit. You know what I'm saying? They all wear the same shit. All that shit. I don't want to wear that say shit y'all wear. I don't want my hair cut the way y'all hold cut y'all shit. I ain't with none of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to eat
That's a
that
form
shit.
of it.
I don't want to
Communal.
drive
That's communalism.
Yeah,
That's communalism. Yeah, there it is.
socialism. That's what that whole shit is. I ain't with that. I ain't with that. I work hard to change my fucking life to get what the fuck I personally want. That means I don't have to change my life for the better if everybody gonna get the same equal bullshit.
Exactly.
There's no growth for me. If I know I'm gonna eat some goddamn grits every fucking day, then what's the point of me even wanting something way better than fucking grits and working my way up to get something better than goddamn grits? It's a stagnation. It stagnates a motherfucker who have more mental power than everybody the fuck else.
Gets rid of all your creativity.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I don't like a motherfucker having a say in my shit. So I agree with that shit too, Neff, on that state bullshit you were saying. Ain't nobody gonna have no say in my shit. The fuck?
Nope.
I ain't with that. This my shit.
I'm not with it at all.
If you got a say in it, then go make your own shit then. You got some shit that you want to bring to the table. Put that shit buy your own fucking table and build your own shit. The fuck?
Right.
The fuck it is.
And when it comes, exactly now, when it come on the business side, it's that circle of what becomes first. What goes first? Would they say that the cart or the horse or the carriage or whatever?
I don't know. I say opposite.
The cart or the horse.
Don't put the horse before the carriage. Don't put the carriage before the horse. Then what the fuck to put then? Which one is it, Jack?
Right.
Who gives a fuck?
Because the argument be, if you had no workers, you would have no business. And then it's the opposite. It would be like, well, if there was no risk takers to create businesses, there'll be no workers. You wouldn't have shit to work on. So in this society, the risk takers are rewarded highly because they take the risk, whether that be a financial risk or whatever. They come up with the idea, they execute. You are now, and you work in it. You work to create the idea of what these people want,
now,
and they want to have equal say so.
I get it. I don't know about an equal say so, but I'll go downstairs and ask, is there any problems going on around this bitch you might want me to know about?
Right.
That's far as that shit didn't tell me what the fuck going on. That's about the end of that. Don't start going upstairs trying to tell me that you need an equal say in my shit. You got me fucked up.
Yeah, I'm not with that shit. You can't tell me how to run my shit because you work for me. Now we can collab. Like you said, I can hear your complaints and the things that need to be done to improve.
Yeah.
But you don't get a say so strategically on what I should do. And this is what they want to do. And they only gonna do that again in this society. They only gonna do that for those who haven't ascended to where the other motherfuckers already at. You ain't gonna tell Jeff Bezos shit about his company. And you work for him like the stake, they call them stakeholders.
I remember this chick, right? Me, Dr. York, and that hoe from London. And before we had dinner with Dr. York, this bitch kept saying, I got a lot of shit to tell him because I can help him with his shit. So eventually, we sit down at the table, and she started running off how she could help this motherfucker. Unbeknown to her that she totally forgot that she needed him to give her a visa to stay in the States. And so she running down. She had a letter and shit. She read it off the letter. at the table. And then Dr. York said, you think you could help me, but you want me to help you. So if you think that you can help me, you can go on and help yourself and get your own goddamn.
All right now.
That's what he told the bitch.
Makes sense to me.
He said something like, how you here to help me, but you need my motherfucking help. That's what he say to the bitch. And I'm just sitting there eating sushi. Like, I know what the fuck going on. They talking and spitting across my goddamn food and shit. Like, what the fuck?
I guess that visa didn't get renewed.
Hell no. But he saw her later at the Morris Feast, and I'm sitting with her and shit. And he was like, what the hell you doing here? I'm trying to keep you out the country. That's what he said to the bitch.
Ouch.
It was like, I don't know, a year later, a year or two. He said, what the fuck you doing here? I'm trying to keep your ass out the country. But anyway, but yeah, it's amazing how they want to say, naturally people now, and newbie, the 24 elders have a say. Yes or no?
Round table, yep.
Right.
Yes.
But you ain't in the round table, so normally it's like advisors and all of that you appoint to have a say. Not no motherfucking regular ass person that if it gets pissed off, it's gonna leave. If they find a better opportunity, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna leave. The fuck I'm gonna hear what you gonna say. You only here for a minute.
Right.
How you gonna have an equal say in this motherfucker and you ain't even at the table?
They want to place them at the table. That's the thing. That's the problem. You get a seat at the table.
You work your way up to the fucking table.
Yeah, when you earn your keep. Yep.
If your mission is to sit at the table, then get to the fucking table. But ain't nobody on the outside should be goddamn trying to whisper to you that you should have a say, and you in the bottom of the fucking goddamn muck and mire running your mouth. Get out of the muck and mire first.
Right.
Yeah, because it has to be like-minded people at that fucking table who have a lifestyle similar to the same ones at the table. You know what I'm saying?
Come on with it.
When these workers get their check from somebody at the top, what they gonna do with it? They get their liquor, they get their this, they get their that, they pay the bills, and then that's it. That's their lifestyle. Now, what do the motherfucker at the top do?
Reinvest.
They reinvest.
Well said. That's right.
They reinvest. So how you gonna have a motherfucker who have a fucked up choices with their own money gonna tell me about how to do something with my money? You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely.
How you gonna have a say in this shit? And what do you call that shit now?
Stakeholder. They call it. They trying to transform the word of what socialism is to mean stakeholder capitalism. Stakeholder instead of shareholders. So people who actually invested and have shares, stakeholders, people who work for the company, are now.
So people who bought stock in the company can have a say. Is that always happens, or no? It doesn't.
No, that's what it is now.
Absolutely. That's always happening.
Shareholder. That's shareholders. They want to transform it to stakeholder capitalism, so to speak.
So people who just have a job can have a say.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I can understand that. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
I
don't
see
like
both sides. I can see both sides. I understand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I get it. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
But so what happens if they say ain't on the table? If they say is not, like, if it goes in the trash can?
That's a good question. See, that's a good thing, because they form a coalition, right? They have a coalition. It's almost like a form of creating a union for the workers who work for you, but they sit at your board. They have a seat at your board.
Mm-hmm.
So they have say-so on your strategic moves. They can say, no, we don't want you to invest in that. We don't want you to invest in that.
I can see it. I understand. It makes sense. I see where that makes sense. But here is why they will put that in place. 90% of niggas that work for these motherfuckers is not even gonna show up at the table. They barely show up to their own city council. So this is just for those that are inclined to show up. You know what I'm saying? You got it. Majority of niggas don't even show up to a goddamn PTA meeting. You know what I'm saying? And have their say. Niggas are not vocal. You know what I'm saying? And they're not listeners. So they don't know what the fuck is really going on. They would not even know that they have a fucking employee meeting with the top floor levels as well. They wouldn't even partake in that shit. You going to that Daquan? Hell no, I ain't going to that shit. Now I'm going straight home. See, so they already know that is for those that can have a chance finally. You know what I'm saying? But you already know the majority of people wouldn't even show up to a PTA meeting, to a city council meeting. As any nigga, Neff, ask any motherfucker, just do it on Facebook. How many of y'all been to a city council meeting in the last month? None. None.
Right.
None.
Right.
None. How many of y'all actually been to a goddamn employee meeting? None. They don't show up. It's not mandatory. It's not none of that. PTA is not mandatory.
Right.
City council meetings are not mandatory.
Do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That because anybody that show up to there, it's because they have a purpose when they show up.
Yes. Yeah.
Because they have a purpose. And what's interesting, I noticed even with the schools, in order to have a turnout for the PTA, they put like your child singing in the choir right before the PTA, so you have to show up. You know what I'm saying? Because your child is performing at 7:30 tonight. That's the only way for real. That's how they do it. They started merging, you know what I'm saying, little concerts and talent shows at the same time, the PTA, so that they can have a turnout. Yeah. That's how they do it. Yeah, they do that shit. Because, man, like I said, so I see that it's another door open for these goddamn employees at the bottom, including Negroes, but Negroes ain't going to go through that door. They don't even know what they look like. Ask them Negroes, what does your CEO, your vice president, your secretary, and all the rest of them, your CFO, your COO looks like? They never seen their fucking face. They never care to see their face. They don't know who the fuck they working for. They don't care to see that shit.
True. This is true.
They don't even know who the president they don't know who the president of their own children's student body. They don't know who's the president of the PTA. They don't know none of that shit. Who's the president of your PTA at your school? Ask any nigga that. Ask your cousins, Neff. They gonna tell you they don't know. They don't know who the president is. It is a parent, but they still ain't gonna know who the fuck that parent is. They gonna know their name, none of that shit. So I think that this stakeholder shit is an opportunity only for some. The ones that literally show up to like city council, the ones that really participate in PTA, the ones that really show up to a goddamn employees meeting or whatever the fuck. That shit is for them. Because they about business too. They not just about, doing the ground floor work. They serious about their shit too. And they already know who the CEO is, the COO, the CFO, and all the rest on down. Even that ugly ass manager or advisor or supervisor in their face. They make it their business to know. Black people don't make it their business to know a goddamn thing. You know what they make their business to know? Who fucking who and who got a fucking divorce in Celebrity Bill, and they don't work for none of them.
That's the truth.
That's all the fuck they know. That's it.
Real talk.
They don't even know who the fuck is Walton's wife. The majority of them motherfuckers didn't even know they had a president named Bush. The only time they woke up was they knew Obama. They can't tell you about Bush, Bush daddy, Bush, Reagan, and none of them. They know nothing. That's the truth. So I think they open it up for that for the mentalities of people who make it their business to know. So it is Caucasians at the bottom working with niggas, but those Caucasians are the same ones that show up to their city council and PTA. So you know they'll show up to their board meeting.
Right.
Remember now, niggas will show up because Popeye's got a new chicken sandwich and wrap that bitch around goddamn 7 goddamn blocks.
Juicy deliciousness, that's right.
And then, but once niggas get a wind of it, they're going to be upset because they're going to have some socialism black group show up and be like, how come there's not black people at y'all stakeholders meeting today? They're going to make it seem like these crackers are goddamn racist because they don't see not one nigga at the damn table that works for them. Niggas want to get off. They don't want to stay in that bitch. It's interesting though. Just pay attention. But this is the open the door for black people, but black people ain't interested. Black people complain about the schools, but they don't sit on the PTA. They don't even know who the fuck is their superintendent, who's the board of education. You know what I'm saying? But they complain about every goddamn thing. They don't even know where the governor's mansion is at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But yet they don't like the governor. But you voted for him. Like, it's shit like that.
For sure. For sure.
Watch. They're going to call it racism, Neff. Do sit back and watch this. Mark my words. They're going to call stakeholder and shit racism because there ain't no niggas there at that meeting.
They complaining now. This is why they got diversity, inclusion, and equity. Because they want a seat at the table.
Right.
That's what that whole movement is about.
So apparently people don't really want things to change, right?
They have to be the one involved in it. You know what I'm saying? You can have everything for black people, but black people have to show up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they already got black schools, but they don't show up to PTA. They show up to the football games and basketball games and shit, but they don't show up to PTA. You see what I'm saying? They show up to the school games, but not to the school for PTA. So they'll show up to go to work, but you think they'll show up for a goddamn employee meeting? You think they show up to an employee picnic? Because you know these corporations now have employee picnic and everybody fucking invited. When they do a picnic or some old shit, everybody invited. The motherfucker in the mail room invited. But do you think he show up to the picnic, to the company picnic?
No.
Hell no.
No. But I'm
going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you another reason why they don't show up. Because they had a picnic in another state, and you got to fund your own travels and hotel and lodging.
Damn.
That's why, goddamn it, niggas like, I ain't finna got there do that. Ain't finna have that shit in another state, baby. You got to pay that out your own pocket. I've never seen a bunch of niggas. You know, I know niggas who got jobs, and I've never heard them say, on my way to my company picnic on Facebook. Never heard them say no shit like that.
Right. I was wondering when company get together, party.
No. They don't even say the Christmas party, company Christmas party they holding at the Hyatt.
Yeah.
Don't show none of that shit.
No, but that big part, but the big part of socialism again that I think that a lot of folks be missing, like the young lady, is government run. We got enough government intervening in shit, saying placing rules and regulations. The industries become truly controlled by government. Some people can say that's what's happened. It's already like that, but it's even more so. You know what I'm saying? It does not allow for growth, major growth for any ambitious individual. And it don't matter what you want to do. They got their foot on you.
Mm-hmm.
And that shit ain't cool. And that's the only thing that really be bothering me about these youngsters when they be talking that shit. Cause I'm like, y'all, they don't get it. Go talk to somebody who comes from a real socialist country. Like for real, go holler at them. Why you think they fucking run it? To get over here. That's real socialism over there. That's real shit. Government run everything. They control the means of production. So that means, you know, and then it's never not classless, right? They say they want a classless society. It's never not that. They always gonna have their bottom people. What's that movie you told me about, Don, where the people was in prison and the food was coming down the middle and they all, and
yeah,
you got
I can't think of the name of it. What's the name of that movie, y'all?
Right.
They was eating the scraps that came down to them. That was really good too. I can't believe I watched that shit. When I say it was really good, it was really boring. Platform, that's the name of it. Thank you, Nick Bett. Right. Platform. It was boring, but I just can't believe I watched it. It was good and boring.
But you pulled out the gem. The gem in it was, that's the concept of socialism.
Mm-hmm.
They think they paint a picture of equality, but it's never that. It's never that. Look at the people of Venezuela digging in garbage dumpsters and shit right now. I thought they're supposed to have everything. They're supposed to be, and then there's a whole nother side of Venezuela where tourists go. The white commoners ain't up in there chilling and having a good time. I thought everybody owned it.
And that's supposed to be a socialist country, Neff?
Huh?
And is that Venezuela supposed to be a socialist country?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yes.
See, and that goes back to that goes back to Newbie talking about if he's 400 pounds, he get 20 pounds of more food, and I'm 100. I only get a little plate, a little bowl.
Right.
He considers that equality. Newbie considers that equality.
You only get what you need. Yeah, you only get what you need. The 400-pound person need more. You don't need as much.
Bullshit.
So you only get what you need. Nothing less, nothing more. That's it.
But how is that really any different from communism?
That is communism, ain't it? Socialism, communism.
One step above it, yes.
So that means I got to get the 400 pounds in so I can eat more. That still give me room to grow. Then I'm going to grow into a 400-pound motherfucker so I can eat 20 pounds of food.
You got to give up everything else, though, Don.
Get rid of everything else like what?
Your lifestyle, your businesses, everything. They got to tell you how to live.
Listen, Neff said in Venezuela, these motherfuckers is eating out of trash cans and the uppity motherfuckers is living good.
Yes, that's a fact. You go do your investigating. You'll see.
See, this, you know what, this that Hunger Games shit. That's how the motherfuckers was in Hunger Games, those two classes of motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it was.
The claim is for all. Right.
And they claim it's for all. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
See?
I'll give you the definition, Don, of what they say the difference between communism and socialism is. This is according to thoughts.com or whatever. It says the main difference is under communism, most property and economic resources are owned and controlled by the state rather than the individual citizen. Under socialism, all citizens share equally in economic resources as allocated by a democratically elected government.
Fuck out of here. Start over again.
How is that any different? Why is that any different?
Wait a minute. Give me the first definition again. The first definition is what? Communism?
Yes.
Okay, give it to me.
Under communism, most property and economic resources are owned and controlled by the state rather than individual citizens.
All right,
right?
socialism.
Communism. Under socialism, all citizens share equally in economic resources as allocated by a democratically elected government.
State government is the fucking same, so that means communism and socialism are the fucking same.
It's the same
It's
thing.
the same.
Under different guys.
It's the same.
On a
right.
different word.
Saying that they're
Under
saying that
guys.
it's democratic. Here's the two things that separate the difference: democratically elected government and state, right?
And it's the same.
Meaning, it's the same. It's basically saying, like, because in China, the Communist Party is always going to be kind of like the same people pretty much all the time. Xi Jinping, and then they'll probably go to Xi Jinping's sister or cousin or whatever. But then they'd be like, no, that's dictatorship. It's all the same.
It absolutely is.
All the same.
And what does that tell you? Where do you want to be when you have a socialistic society or communistic society? You want to be part of the government, right?
You want to be at the top.
Yes.
You want to be either part of the state or in the one that's elected Democrat of the state.
There you go.
Yeah.
Because ain't no way in hell I'm about to be
in
at the bottom.
government.
You finna goddamn give me my portion, my ass. Fuck out of here.
They gonna allocate.
So there are
still
different classes, but they label them differently.
You know what, newbie? You know what it sound like? How we were trying to figure out Rabbi Finkelstein being a cracker and the other cracker being a cracker.
Boom. Boom.
And how goddamn Whoopi said that it wasn't no racism, they both white. The fuck? Like, yo, it's the same. It is the same. Communism and socialism is the same. They playing with these people.
Yep.
They playing with these people, man. God damn. Oh well. So now, what's the difference between what social programs are there? What the fuck is that? Oh, never mind. Crack pipes. And whatever the fuck
I still don't believe that. I still don't believe that.
What is social programs then?
Yeah.
I know
Social
what social
programs.
programs is. Social programs is giving newbie who is 400 pounds, 20 pounds more food. To me, that's social program.
Yeah.
Keep his ass fat as fuck.
Equality, Don. Equality.
Fuck. That's a social. Keep you fat where you at, and keep the goddamn malnourished where the fuck they at. Keep the crackheads where they at. Cause have you ever met a crackhead and be like, why you stop smoking crack? Wasn't enough crack pipes in the neighborhood. I didn't have access to crack pipes. That's why I had no choice but to quit.
That's just them telling you it's okay to be a crackhead. They're encouraging you to smoke.
And since
there was
a public outrage,
crack. Listen, you're not buying. If you're supplying us shoes, that means it's a lot of feet. So in order to supply me with a crack pipe, that means y'all about to bring some more drugs in the neighborhood.
Boom.
They got caught with their hand in the fucking cookie jar. Because now they saying they scrapping the crack pipes, the smoking kits, as they like to call them, the smoking kits.
So what they gonna do with the $30 million now?
It's a good question.
Build back better. Build back better.
What?
Build back better. That's where it's going.
And what's build back better is, baby?
The bill that they've been trying to pass.
What is that bill about? You know, we haven't had a fucking goddamn politics in 2 months, so I don't fucking know shit.
Yeah, I missed that too. I'm ignorant now, Don. I know nothing. I see nothing. This is my one-stop shop.
You said that.
Man.
That was your goddamn drop. He was like, WGAG
Yep.
Radio is my one-stop shop. Well, hey.
Yep.
Too late.
No, that Build Back Better is a part of that. Social is two parts of it. It's the social program, the social side, and then there's the infrastructure side of the Build Back Better. They were able to pass one part of it passed, but now they have to pass the funding aspect, and that's what they ain't been able to do. Even though, excuse me, I take that back. They passed the infrastructure bill of the Build Back Better, but they have to fund it, and that has to go through Congress, and they still haven't come to an agreement.
And what
because it costs
is the
too fucking
Build Back
much.
Better?
I mean, that's their slogan. That's just their Build Back Better is just their slogan for the initiatives that they want to pass. It's the shit. But more importantly, it's that social programming side of the bill. That's how they rearrange society. And this is why they always advocate and push for social programs. Social programs is social programming. And so this is how they get this shit done. Like you said, and to appease a particular group, let's give them smoking kits and heroin kits.
Why don't you just give? What
like
about
that.
us? What about me and you and Newbie? We don't smoke crack. What
Nothing.
you got for us in that bag, motherfucker?
They're forcing us to sell it, Don. If you want to get your part of that money, you got to sell it. Be affiliated with some kind of way.
No, you have to have a social program because it said that in the executive
Yes.
order. You have to open up a social program, then they fund you. I'm not participating in these people's demise by opening up a fucking grant, get the money, and then start passing out crack pipes just to get the fucking money. I'm not participating in people's demise.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the $30 million is for people who can set up little programs in the area, and they'll pay you to set it up.
Yep. We can always call it poverty pimping. That's what I always call it. It's called poverty pimping.
Discreet way of saying start opening up rehabs.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I said that. I know mental health clinics is going to be a big money maker for people who want to get into it. Because that's what niggas is going to get. I said that from and
another thing is like you can open up. See, and it's gonna be sad because now legally you can open up a crack house, and that's where they'll come and you give them clean pipes and shit. So now you got a trap.
Yep.
I can see so many ramifications from this guy.
Yeah, you got a trap house legally.
And that's what I'm saying. So how about all these people that are jailed? They're gonna free these people?
Nope.
Why? Because they didn't obtain it legally?
You don't think so? You don't think so? I think they are.
Legally.
I think
patients pay off.
Like
patients pay off. Like I know, I'm pretty sure T.I. and all of them gonna get that shit now. T.I. and them gonna get a real fucking trap house. They gonna get a real trap house now and shit. Legally.
It's no different from marijuana. They decriminalized it.
Legally. Right.
And
That's
say
why
it,
patients
and
pay
say that
off.
it's human, and say that it's human health services. That's what that department is. HHS, human and health services.
So now you have a legally trap house. I'm pretty sure you can make the goddamn crack right there for the motherfuckers. Give me a minute, Daquan. Let me go make it. Get this triple bean scale out.
Well, let me get that baking soda, baby.
Nurse such and such is weighing it now. Triple bean scale. She got this pot already boiling. Just be a little bit more patient with us, okay, girls and boys?
All particular flavors. We got the best Pyrex. We got the Pyrex right here. Just the best.
Fucking menu and shit. My shit gonna be luxurious though. I'm about to go get this shit. My shit gonna be gangster around this motherfucker. Have goddamn waitress and shit.
They're gonna have different brands and everything. Everybody's gonna start branding, new branding.
Menu and shit. Treat you good at my crack house. My trap house shot are gonna be off the chain. I'm gonna have a few goddamn old ass washed up comedians come and perform for them motherfuckers. Birthday parties and shit.
So then we're gonna partner with Uber and Lyft to come get them after they get high, if they, so they can go home. Because you just get in the Uber with just so you can take you home.
After they get, once the high go down, they sober now. They don't move.
Mm-hmm.
They just sit still when they get high. Yeah,
it's only if you're Uber driver not
smoking. Like an alcoholic and shit. Like, let me take my drunk ass home. No, once they are literally fucking high, they sit there and stare. They do not move. That's how we knew they put cocaine or crack in that Ritalin, because that's what they do to kids. They just sit and stare. They don't move. But when the high go down, they back on and popping. That's when you find them walking. They walking fast as fuck, like goddamn 8 miles per hour down the street looking for it. They start moving fast.
Yeah, you about to catch no crack.
Nah, man. You can't catch them when the high go down. That's it. Them motherfuckers jump over goddamn 15 goddamn foot fence over your ass. You gotta wait till they get high to catch them. They just sit still till the high go down. They don't move for real. They gone. Sit like a redneck child. Quiet. They don't say shit. They don't fight each other. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the part of their bill back.
Okay, so they not doing the crack pipe shit now. That's what came out now.
Yeah, they took it out.
They were bold to even make that I read the executive order. That's bold.
But who came up with that idea?
I forgot who they said did. They have a name on it. It's some company, some alphabet crew. Yeah.
So now where are these funds being allocated?
No, that comes from his advisory board on health and human services, HHS. That committee came up with that plan. He just signed off on it. He said, "Let's roll with it. I'm making an executive order. Let's do it."
Kind of makes you think if they're like sitting on a panel and it's like, they say, let's come up with the worst possible idea and concept and see if it'll pass.
Then they didn't have to pass it. It's an executive order.
Right. No, he just had his committee put it together. The committee, the HSS advisory board. So that's where this is where his staffers.
So then it's not scrapped. I'm not getting it.
Executive order. I read it the other day. They used the HHS and the NIH. They put all that together, and your boy made it into an executive order. But according to Neff now, she said they scrapped it.
That's what I'm saying. So it must have been a bill.
No, it wasn't a bill. It's an executive order. You can pull it up. I read the executive order number 3 days ago. It's the executive order.
So how do we know whether it's scrapped or not then?
Well, you got to ask Neff, because this is the first time I heard about it being scrapped.
Me too.
Right.
Yeah. Here we go. Let me pull it up that they scrapped it. Now they talking about, it's funny, you looking at it like, no, it's not crack. This is not crack. Hold on.
Oh, they changed it. Because they also said meth. They said for people to smoke meth too.
Yes, right, because they wanted them to smoke it and not shoot it. Literally, that's what they said. They wanted to smoke it instead of shooting it. It said the Biden administration cut funding for monoclonal. Okay, now I don't want to read that because that's a statement. Hold on. Here we go.
Man,
I hate
the
New
most
York
dumbest
Times.
shit ever.
But
I
I'm
just feel like, man, this shit is comic.
Okay, they said what exactly is being funded? It said the program funded by a $1.9 trillion coronavirus relief package enacted last winter will provide about $30 million in grants for harm reduction programs, which aim to reduce the personal and public health effects of drug use. There is no specific mention of crack pipes. No, bitch, they call them smoking kits.
They call them smoking kits / supplies. Yeah.
Right.
So that can fall under the umbrella of anything right now. It can be vaping, it could be, tobacco, hookah, all of those are smoking products.
And they literally say crack in that bitch, though. That executive order, I swear to God, it says it. As a matter of fact, they quoted your boy Biden saying that it's also crack pipes. It's out of his mouth. He said crack pipes.
So they're just scrapping the funding just for that particular part of the executive order?
Biden hates niggas.
It all falls under Corona.
For the passion. Come on, brass screens. I only seen brass screens from the days of crack pipes, where a brass screen is used. That's
all right now. All right now.
So we know what the fuck crack pipes are. They can deny all they want.
All right now.
So
they know it's goddamn crack pipes, man. They just Man, if a motherfucker hates you, man, it gives you anything that could kill you. It's for anything that could kill you. That's why liquor stores everywhere.
Right.
McDonald's everywhere in niggas' neighborhood. You got access to all types of everything that can kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they hate you. It's like a mother that claims she loves her children, but her whole refrigerator is full of sugars. They hate you.
Right.
And your government know what the fuck to give you because FDA approves it. So they fucking hate you. They hate you. Yeah. They hate these people, man. These people seeing there's great opportunity and socialism programs that can help them, but nah, that's going to hurt you. That's going to hurt you. That hurt families. That hurt everything.
The people that like it are for the people that want to stay just the way that they are.
Well, listen, if you get me out of it, I might change. If you have it all around me, it's difficult. It's hard. That's like me going to a birthday party, seeing all that cake, which is why I don't go. You know what I'm saying? But if it's all around me, how the fuck can I get off the shit, newbie? Now you made it accessible. Now I don't have to sneak. Now I can just walk right into a goddamn crack house, motherfucking get high. I ain't never met nobody that want to get off of it. I just want to tell you that. You know what I'm saying? I haven't. I know people on it, but I've never met anybody that's like, yo, I'm really trying to stop. I just don't know how to fucking stop. I've never met nobody like that.
See? This shit real. Here's the article right here on ABC 7. Liberal drug policy groups criticize Biden admitted backtrack on providing crack pipes. See? They was really going to get that shit out.
They what?
It said a liberal drug policy group criticizes the Biden administration after they backtrack on providing crack pipes.
The liberal drug something group is mad because they're not going to be able to set up shop and give out crack pipes.
Yes.
Yep, no problem. They was after that $30 million. That's why they in place to go after that money. Yeah, they don't give a fuck if it is crack pipes or not, but they was ready to set up shop.
Yes.
Because you have to have a nonprofit or some old shit, a social program in order to, get the money.
Yep.
So my
they
question
ain't mad about the crack pipes. They mad at the fact that they can't get the money now.
Right.
Agreed. My question is, so now they're going to have to revise this executive order and resubmit it? You can't really amend it, can you?
I mean,
I just can't
they
believe
would
it. I
do.
didn't even have the conversation on this bullshit. This is, yeah, man, I can't believe it. What the fuck this shit, boy? What the hell the world coming to?
Man.
Crackheads
It's gonna
need
be
their crack.
acceptable though, because do y'all remember when they started giving out condoms when we was in school, and the parents and a lot of groups got pissed off that why are you giving children, elementary kids, condoms and our baby? Yeah, but it ended up being boom. You know what I'm saying? Now it's everywhere. Now you can get it in the school. You get all types of shit in the school. So that's basically how it starts. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
But
we
they
start
always, the devil always gonna get his way. It's always gonna have his way. It's always gonna win. It ain't scrapped all the way though now.
No. They
Yeah.
just say they're going to remove the so it says here that they're removing pipes from the equipment list. And another group, another nonprofit group called Drug Policy Alliance, DPA, reportedly put out a statement after the Biden administration said it would not be allocating federal funding for pipes to smoke illicit substances. They called it a huge missed opportunity.
See? See? Everybody won't make money off of black people addictions.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's black people addiction, ain't it? Crack.
Crack for the most part. Yep.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like
all the cheap
where the
drugs,
fuck
Don. All the cheap drugs.
But even if we deal with crack though, like these motherfuckers is like 60, 70 years old now. You seen a goddamn teenager nigger on crack yet? Like
No.
that's the motherfuckers born in the 40s and 50s and 60s choice of drugs. Crack. You know what I'm saying? That's not kids these days. So I mean, come on now, really?
Either
That's
there's a
old people shit,
possible
man.
resurgence.
That old crackhead lifestyle. You know? That's old crackhead lifestyle, man. That's motherfuckers in their 60s right now still smoking that shit.
Yeah, I do. I got a crackhead cousin, matter of fact, named Ronald, who people been smoking crack for a very long time. Ronald is like 57 years old. 58.
See, that's an old
he still smokes crack.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think Biden is stuck. Biden and them is stuck like in the 80s with this shit. Yeah, they stuck in the 80s, man. You got to go after our children now, motherfucker. I mean, shit. Not Uncle who, Neff, cousin who.
Ronald.
But you can't go after cousin Ronald age group. You need a new choice of drug to drug up the Negro kids, Negro teens and 20s. Get them all drugged up. Yeah, these kids ain't finna smoke no crack.
Right?
They not finna. Nigga kids ain't finna. Where you about to go? To the crack house. Nigga kids ain't finna go there.
but Don, don't you think this is like an umbrella executive order? It falls under any drug per se. Does it not? I mean, particularly we're attacking
the majority
crack.
of nigga kids are on marijuana. They ain't on no goddamn. They ain't on that. They ain't on no goddamn. They on marijuana and alcohol, shouting. I got marijuana and alcohol. Got a bad bitch that I can call. I'm a ball till I fucking fall. Like, I'm just trying to figure this shit out. Like,
now there are other drugs, X. There's other drugs.
Right, they pill poppers.
If you want to technically talk about it, caffeine is a drug.
But they pill poppers.
Yeah,
motherfuckers
but
on
they're
Xanax
not
and
gonna be goddamn
Xannies.
going into a trap house getting pills,
Right.
getting X and all that shit. Think about it, getting Molly, whatever the fuck it is. So they're
Right.
not going there. So there's not a social program in place for goddamn ecstasy.
Oh no, but big pharma.
Yeah, we okay with big pharma, but these children. Well, first of all, everybody drugged up except for me.
I disagree. I'm not either.
The children are already on legal drugs because all these kids been on drugs. School administrated the fucking drugs to the kids. But we were talking about the crystal meth addicts and the goddamn crack addicts. That is what that executive order was saying. Methamphetamines, which is meth, and crack.
Mm-hmm.
That is what the executive order said. Along with it, they said PrEP and condoms and shit like that. Another social program. That's all in the executive order. But they're talking about crackheads, and crystal meth. Now, for crystal meth, that also attracts the younger generation as well as the older generation. But we know for a fact, crack only deals with cousin Ronna and the rest of these motherfuckers and my aunts and uncles' ages. So they luring children to the PrEP side of the social program. And some to the meth. Because we know there's some kids on meth. But ain't no child on crack. This is fucked up. I told y'all all they want to do is drug up Americans. That way you can't overthrow your government.
Straight up. Say
Keep
that.
your ass drugged the fuck up. And sex
You
stuff.
have no fight in you. No
yep,
fight
keep
in
you
you.
intoxicated. Yep, you won't be in your right mind. Yep, intoxication and that's it. That's the key. Keep them intoxicated. They'll shut the fuck up. They don't go around fussing and complaining. Yep. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I like it when Warrior get high. She don't fucking bark. That bitch don't bark. She's the perfect fucking child, man. She's perfect. She listens to every word I say and she be like, "You right, Mom. You right." I said, "Ooh, bitch, this hoe high. She high right now." I'm right about everything. That bitch, goddamn, when she intoxicated, I'm right. So, woo. Oh well. Government hates you, man. They hate their fucking citizens, don't they? They come together to think about how to destroy you. This is where your tax dollar's going to. I'm trying to think of how the fuck we can destroy these motherfuckers and put it under the guise as we're here to help.
As we here to help. Woo.
Yeah, we care about you.
What's the saying, man? Beware of grease-bearing gifts.
Beware of grease-bearing gifts, goddammit. Boy, they hate that. Boy,
that's the old adage. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Niggas fall for it every time. Every time.
Yeah, man, they always think somebody like their ass because they gave them a criminal card or some shit. Bullshit. A motherfucker can say they love you and hate your ass all day. Think about ways of putting ill shit on you. They fall for everything. But what we were taught, be mindful of flattery, right?
Yes.
Always be careful, because what comes after flattery, they come to slander your goddamn ass, stab you in the back, crucify you.
Always conditional. It's always conditional.
Always conditional. I feel sorry for black people. They are so stupid. They should have been fucking with Dr. York this whole goddamn time, man. They didn't fuck around with Pastor goddamn Pork Chop and the rest of them dumbass motherfuckers. The children would know better. They would know better, man. This is some shit.
For real, that's where they would do better.
They would do better. They'll know them when they come. They won't fall for this whole shit. They won't fall for the grief-bearing gifts.
Right. Man, I got this letter, this interview from this Jewish cat that I wanted to share. I was going to try to hold it till Wednesday, but I really, really want to share it with you, Don. I really want to share it with you now.
You got it with you now?
Oh, yeah, I do. Let me pull it up. That's it. All right. Here it is. It says, this is written, was an interview by this Jewish cat. And they said, why Blacks are behind economically. The interviewer says, why? You seen that? Yeah.
I mean, when I say I've seen it, that means I said, I'm not finna read this bullshit. But read it out.
Okay. Interviewer, why are Blacks so behind economically? Jewish leader, the only aspect Blacks understand is consumption. Blacks don't understand the importance of building wealth. The fundamental rule is to keep your money within your racial group. We build Jewish businesses. We hire Jewish. We buy Jewish. We spend Jewish. There's nothing wrong with it. But it's, he said, but it's a basic rule Blacks cannot comprehend or follow. He said, he kills his fellow Blacks daily instead of wanting to see his fellow Black do well. 93% of Blacks killed in America are killed by other Blacks.
90
that
what?
Leaders.
90 what percent?
93.
What?
93% of Blacks killed in America are killed by other Blacks.
That's right.
Their leaders steal from their people.
Their leaders steal from their people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I said I wasn't going to read it. This is sad.
Yeah.
Come on.
The Blacks steal for their leader and send money back to their colonial masters from whom they borrow the same money from. Every successful Black wants to spend his money in the country of his colonial masters. They go on holidays abroad. They buy houses abroad, school abroad, instead of spending this money in their own country. Now, he must be talking about Africans on this part. But he said they spend their money in their own countries to benefit their people.
Beyonce and Jay-Z and them. And what's his name? Kanye and all them niggas. Yeah.
Okay.
School abroad.
Africans aren't exempt either, Don. They do it the same.
Well, same, but this niggas, period. But listen, we talking about Blacks in America, though. That's the question that was asked. Blacks in America, right now?
No. Let's just say Blacks in general. He said he made that, but he threw that statistics of Blacks in America.
Oh, okay. I knew I heard America somewhere. But that's the first thing we do, is that we put them in some white goddamn school and pay a tuition for that. You know what I'm saying? We take them.
True.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, trust me, bitch. I think I am one of them niggas. I'm not gonna put it back in the fucking hood. You got me fucked up. Right. I'm not. Because remember now, I know about Black schools. I know what they do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even the Black HBCU fucking schools. I'm not finna do that.
Right.
That's why your boy was smart. Your boy Chappelle. Mm-hmm. You'll come out better putting $65 million on the table in the all-ran white goddamn community than you would on the Black community with the mayors and everybody else.
Right. And
you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just what I mean. Sorry, I'm sorry. That's just the fucking way. That's the truth. You know what I'm saying? If public education was not free, and we all had to pay for it, do you honestly think we'll be paying to put our baby in Mary McLeod Bethune Elementary School?
Nope.
Or Frederick Douglass, or George Washington Carver, or Martin Luther King School that's ran by Blacks it's still gonna run down. Still gonna be terrible.
Mm.
You know, I mean, come on, just think about that shit, man. Like, shit. It ain't that it's wrong or right what he's saying. It's just, it is the fucking truth. And yeah, we would go somewhere else. You think look, when my daughters asked me, when she was going to the Bahamas with her friend that's from the Bahamas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, what part are you taking Sananda? Because that's what her whole family's from. And the bitch said, whatever part of Bahamas, but that's the hood. I said, Sananda, you don't need to go there. I'm thinking y'all about to go, like, post up at one of these goddamn big-ass cracker resorts. You going to the fucking hood, ain't no need to take a journey there. The fuck is that bullshit? Ain't no need to fly over there.
Right.
If you ain't finna goddamn spend my money goddamn probably at a goddamn Ritz-Carlton resort or some shit, the fuck it is. You gonna stay at her cousin their house in the hood?
Right.
I'm just saying, money. Look, now, what's the point of having fuck you money if you can't say fuck you?
If you can't say fuck you.
Aha.
For real.
Like, you know what I'm saying? If niggas start building some 5-star resorts and shit like that, it'd be a different goddamn story, man. Y'all start building 5-star schools, man, it'll be different. The fuck? It's fucked up that we got to go somewhere else. I would love to be in the hood, but put the word neighbor in front of it.
Yes.
But if it's just the hood, I ain't fucking with it. I prefer a neighborhood. Motherfucker, not a hood.
Okay, I would love to be surrounded by, excelling niggas who just all up on they, on top of their shit and live in the community with niggas. Like, I would love it.
Yeah, and the school lunches is some shit that your children eat every day from your uppity ass. Now, filet mignon and some motherfucking asparagus when they go to school.
Right.
And some shit like that. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
What the fuck? Like, I went to an all-white goddamn school, man, and an all-black school. The salads, you remember the teacher salad at the black school? It's only for teachers. There's everything on that damn salad. Boiled egg, cheese, turkey, all types of shit. We couldn't eat the teacher salad. I went to the white school after leaving a nigga school, and I'm thinking, damn. I said to a white child, what you doing getting the teacher salad? They said, that shit is for us. That's what we have first. I said, what the fuck? Y'all motherfuckers, they feed them motherfuckers right. They get a whole carb-ass salad and shit, big plate of that shit. Then go and eat and pick up another tray of some goddamn filet mignon and some asparagus and shit. Like, the fuck? It's a big goddamn difference. You know what I'm saying? But, I mean, I love my babies. I want them to have the best, and that's fucked up, but we can't get it in no nigga school, no nigga grocery store. I walked in a nigga grocery store, man, the stench. He killed me. All the fruit and vegetables at the front, it was rotten. You know when you smell with fruit, I'm like, what the fuck? I can't go in this bitch. That's a nigga corporate grocery store, Kroger's.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh no.
Yeah, man, in the niggerhood,
like that.
Yeah, in the nigga, Kroger's in the niggerhood.
Yeah, I thought Kroger's was
man.
official, Don.
It is official, but not official in the niggerhood. They goddamn motherfucker, that shit stank so bad I couldn't even I walked right up out of that bitch.
Damn.
And it was all niggas working in that motherfucker.
Damn.
I mean, some of us ain't finna be goddamn. I don't give a fuck how black a black is. Goddamn, I can't fuck with that shit.
Right.
I'm woke now. The fuck I look like? If I wasn't woke, it'd be a little different. I fuck with a nigga, go to his house that's roach infested and fuck him on the goddamn floor with a bunch of roaches. But I'm woke now. It's a little bit different. I'm not finna goddamn, you know what I'm talking about? Hell no. We ain't fucking with that shit. School all fucked up and nasty and shit, man. No, hell no. But go ahead. Finish with my Jew man.
Yes, for sure.
You gotta take the money somewhere else.
Yep. He said they go holidays abroad, they buy houses abroad, schools abroad, etc. Instead of spending their money in their own community, in countries, we can say community, to benefit their people. Statistics show that the Jews' money exchanges hands 18 times before leaving his community. While for blacks, it is probably a maximum of once, or even not at all, or even zero.
Wow.
What do you say?
Yeah. Statistics show that Jews' money exchange hands basically amongst each other 18 times before it leaves the Jewish community. Blacks, it are probably at a maximum once, or even zero.
Yeah, well, we got everybody in our fucking community. For one, we got the Chinese Chinese got a whole goddamn block all over the nigga neighborhood.
There you go.
They got a gas station. They got a goddamn beauty supply store. They got a fucking Edomite goddamn nail salon. They got it's all right there.
Yep.
Chinese restaurant, all that shit.
Mm-hmm. And
the
Hindus
Hindus,
run a
the
lot
Arabs,
of
all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. We ain't got niggas, ain't no nigga, we ain't what the fuck. It's goddamn, ain't no nigga goddamn putting out like that.
Mm-hmm. But what'd he say? He said, we got Jewish businesses. We hire Jewish. We buy Jewish. We spend Jewish.
I love it. That's great. Because you ain't let nobody in your community, though. Them Jews ain't letting nobody in it. They ain't letting them goddamn Japs and them goddamn wetbacks and them motherfucking goddamn niggas setting up barbershops and shit. I mean, they got their own people in their community. We don't have our own people in our community. We're the majority, but as far as businesses are concerned, man, that's all foreign.
Because I always say, man, entrepreneurship is a spirit. That's why they call it the spirit of entrepreneur. It is a spirit that has to inhabit a mass amount of Nubans again.
They don't have McDonald's. See, the problem is you go into a black community, we have our restaurants, we got our goddamn, let's say, Golden Crust, we got our JJ Rib Shack, but goddamn, you got these big ass signs with Kentucky Fried Chicken, Burger King, McDonald's, all this other shit, Red Lobster, and whatever the fuck else they got, Applebee's and all of that. So, it's kind of difficult to actually see a whole bunch of nothing but black-owned businesses in our shit when you got these huge corporate motherfuckers overpowering them. We going to them. You know what I'm saying? We going to fucking Burlington Coat Factory, then going to, let's say, Nene goddamn shop in Buckhead.
Right.
Burlington Coat Factory gonna always stay in the hood. But see, these motherfuckers the Jews need to stop comparing us like I don't know, somebody done lied to these bastards. We don't have a black community. All diversity is in our shit to divide us. We have nothing. And when we do have our own, here they come. Here they come about to set up some regentrification shit. Moment we get this shit right, here come regentrification. When we have everything black skating rink, black movie theater, black restaurants, black malls, no Hindus in the middle of the fucking mall, no white motherfuckers trying to sell your ass some goddamn gold, some stupid ass fake shit. No Hindus, no Arabs, no none of that shit. Mama, we get it set up right, boom, it's time to go. They kick us out.
Right.
Yeah. He don't know what the fuck he talking about on this shit. We don't have our own shit yet. You know what I'm saying? When we get out Black Wall Street again, here comes the bombs. Here come the killing that they gonna come and raid the shit and kill us all and take the goddamn whole block. That's what they do. Shotguns in hand. That's right, She-Doc. But they gonna want it now.
Supposed it? Yeah. That's it.
So he don't know what we talking about. We don't got our own shit yet. We don't even know who the fuck the police is. We don't know these motherfuckers. They come from somewhere the fuck else. We have nothing.
They do.
Yeah.
Right? You got to buy the block. Everybody talking about buy the block. You got to buy the block. You got to buy the block. You got to infiltrate all of it.
And then kind of find out that the people that own and what they do is they start developing. These be these goddamn big ass Jews, with crackers, period. They come and start building developments like a whole strip of empty stores, and they become our landlord when we rent the fucking building out for merchants. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what the fuck they do.
Niggas gotta buy the block. This is what I'm saying. When they got these opportunity zones, this is what it was. Opportunity zones where people were not investing. Where they going? They going to the
now you're using opportunity zone, but they made niggas hate Trump.
Yes.
So
absolutely.
That's out.
Mm-hmm. So guess what? But you got a couple who capitalized. You got, I don't know how much Killer Mike bought up, but from what I've read, he's bought up a significant amount. T.I., I don't know how much of it was true or factual. I read up a little bit. And when they did open, when T.I. and Killer Mike did open up that seafood joint, girl, I read the reviews on that shit, right? They were like, it was good for a minute, and then it got nasty and shit. Motherfucker didn't even want to come to work. They didn't even want to add more goddamn hot sauce to my motherfucking fish. They started tripping. So eventually people stopped showing up at their little seafood shit. So they closed it down. Just about a month ago, I saw online where they said they're going to reopen it. You know what I'm saying? But for the record, Killer Mike and T.I. is bad in business. They can't do it. T.I. had a club. That shit sucked. It shut down. It don't last long. You know what I'm saying? Now him and Killer Mike open up a fish market. Come on now. You can't keep a fish market open and niggas love fish? What the fuck did you do? How come you can keep that shit open? Niggas love fish. So now they're going to reopen it. I thought it was always open until I saw the headline that the motherfucker, they're going to reopen it. Gotcha.
Then, of course, you know, they keep showing Candy and her string of restaurants going down, ain't passing health inspection, all this type of shit. Niggas done got shot up in that motherfucker, all types of shit.
Damn.
It's amazing. Like, what the fuck? And what I personally think is, this is your undercover Black Wall Street infiltrating Black Atlanta now. You're undercover the ones that came in, because I'm starting to think that maybe they sending niggas in that bitch to shoot and kill motherfuckers in that bitch, and to also shit on the establishments of Black businesses rising like this so fast in Georgia and Atlanta. So I think they sending motherfuckers in.
I see what you're saying. Right.
You know what I'm saying? To destroy it from the inside this time, instead of the story of how Oklahoma, everybody know they were straight up white folk coming down, bombing and killing everybody in Oklahoma.
Right.
In Black Wall Street. So now they sending operative fucking niggas in that bitch.
I follow you. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. The Preston area.
Yeah, because they keep popping up. All these Black people got their shit together. They just keep popping up on the front page, like, you know, people getting shot up and killed in that shit and all this fucking shit. And I know that could possibly happen, but I'm just trying to figure this shit out. Like, I don't trust this shit. We really can't have our own. We can't have nothing. That's the point. You have a house, that's as far as it can go. You have, and like you said, yeah, we can put us. They want our money. They don't want us to spend our money with each other.
Right.
So how can we not keep them from exchanging hands and keeping it in the Black community for 18 times before it leaves? In itself, create a bunch of violence. Release some prisoners, put them right there. You know what I'm saying? And nobody is caught, by the way. They running into their businesses, bringing cars and running into these black people businesses, all of that. Come on, man. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't fucking right, man. I'm telling you, man, they don't want us to organize, no matter what we have. They gonna send somebody in that bitch to fuck it up. Period. And they need to stop using us like in comparison to, you cannot compare us to the Jews, to any of these motherfuckers. Because every time we take one step up, here they come knocking us the fuck back down. That's why we can't do it as all, Neff. We have to do it as an individual and go somewhere the fuck else. My store in All Eyes on Egypt is still standing because it's not in the black community. That shit would have been, it would have been bust them windows out and took everything.
Yeah. Always been a proponent of, like you said, build your shit, build your business, your empire, whatever, and then only then can you strategically collaborate with other Nubians who have as much as you have, who have as much as
one thing
you have
I
on
know,
the
you
line.
need a white face. You need a white face. That's the only way that shit works. You need you need some white faces working for you. Black people are afraid of white people. They're not going to do this to white people. They are afraid.
White people are afraid of white folks.
Yeah, they're not going to do them like that. They're not going to kick in their fucking business doors and shoot up shit if you see it all ran by Caucasians, but you the nigga counting all the fucking money.
Right.
Niggas will approach you. They will approach you even at a traffic light. They come up on your ass. And I noticed a difference between a Caucasian beggar at a traffic light and a Negro beggar at a traffic light. A Negro beggar will bang on your fucking window, stand right there. A Caucasian beggar with a sign just walk slowly and won't even look at you. You roll down the window, you got to get that motherfucker attention. Pay attention to the beggars in traffic, the race of beggars. I got cussed out by all goddamn Negro beggars. Harassed by them motherfuckers. Because I wouldn't even roll my fucking window down. Now they want to kick my ass. It's a big difference. But they don't do that to the white car in Buckhead. They walk right past that motherfucker. They walk past a goddamn family of one white bitch in the car and come straight to my motherfucking ass. Like I'm supposed to. Now you want to rape my pocket.
Right.
What about that white bitch? You ain't doing her that way. They're afraid. They're afraid. They on their best behavior. Y'all know that. That's why they can act wild as fuck at a Walmart, but they're going to have to be on their best behavior at a Publix. You know what I'm saying? A nigga act civilized at a Ritz-Carlton, but a go goddamn buck ham at a Roach Motel.
Right.
It's amazing. They fear them. They're on their best behavior. We don't fear each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have reverence, respect for each other. You know what I'm saying?
Reverence.
Yeah. You'll see the whole neighborhood watch one nigga busting your breaking your house. And the whole neighborhood outside watching. They won't even say, why you doing that? We black. We ain't got time to be breaking in each other's shit. They won't even stop them. It's a motherfucker, man. And I'm not saying that's all black people, but the fact that we don't have no reverence for each other, no respect.
That's a real thing.
It's hard to have a black business in a black community. Well, back then it was different, but these people are on drugs. Jealousy is wild as fuck now. They jealous of you. I've never experienced that shit when I was growing up in Atlanta and everything was black back then. You know what I'm saying? All the adults, blacks, got along. Crime was not high as it is now. Jealousy was not as high as it is now. They don't want you to have nothing. That's why I said if we build our black community now, we will have to do it like that damn renter shit in San Francisco.
Yeah,
you have to
have a level of discrimination.
We have to be discriminative.
Yeah, you have to. Ain't no doubt about that.
Yeah, we have to.
Real talk.
Yeah, but if we build our black community, they're going to call it a cult and a compound. Because we ain't letting everybody in this shit. It's going to be a cult. You damn right, goddamn. I remember when I first applied for the I don't know what it was, the nation, Nubian nation or the Moorish nation, or I don't know what it was, but I had no idea I had to do this shit. Get what I had to do to get accepted?
What's that?
Bitch, I had to take an AIDS test and a physical. Dr. York wasn't playing. You had to take an AIDS test and a physical to get in, and not even get in to live there, to get in to be a part of it. I can still be in the hood, but I still got, I can still be in Atlanta. Yeah, but I had to take a physical and an AIDS test. Sure did. But I ain't took none of that shit, though. I said, fuck it, ain't that serious. I'm still going in there. I can still show up. I'm not doing that shit. Yeah, but that's what required. You submit all your information in that bitch. You also have to have your physical and your AIDS test and some other shit, too. And see, that's how we going to have to set our shit up.
Yes.
Because our black community ain't going to be like them white folk, man. Ain't nowhere here you coming in this
real nigga community. Yes.
For real. That's the only way we can thrive, man. That's the only way we could thrive without an infiltrator coming in this bitch and no soft heart. Can't have a soft heart.
Indeed.
In order for us to survive, man, we have to really choose mentally, intellectually. Got to be an intellectual goddamn process. Like the fuck?
Yes.
But not just some city that white people done moved out of and black people done move in, and you think you can make it. It's a cesspool. It ain't gonna work. That's why we have to go off. Literally, that's why he used the word go off and build our own. Not in the city of Atlanta, not in D.C., not in the heart of Chicago, we have to go off and build our own. Find some land, some acres in the middle of fucking nowhere and build there. And then discriminate.
Yes.
Have our city, our parks, our schools, our grocery stores, our farm, our restaurants, our entertainment, and all that shit. But you can't do it in no Atlanta. You can't do it in no D.C.
Right.
You can't do that shit in Memphis. You can't do that shit where it's already infestation at.
True. Can't do it in Oakland.
Can't do it in Oakland.
Right.
Can't do it in New York.
Right.
Yeah, you have to go off, find about goddamn 1,000 acres and set up.
True.
Where it's nowhere, nothing. And build from there. Yep, shit up, build from timber. Let's get on up out of here. But this is why, because that way you can keep the foreigners out and the wrong type of niggas out.
Right.
Yep. Got to be some old goddamn like fucking military process. Like they have to go through a whole bunch of shit. Thank you, Nick Beck. You don't forget, okay? Don't forget, we're going to save it for Monday. Thank you. What's the name of the video so I can remind you? We about to get up out of here. Y'all have a strong beginning. Man of the hour is up next. Make sure you don't have a weekend, man. But thank you, Neff. Newbie, this helps because it got us somewhere.
Sure.
Neff, I'm
sure
going to need that letter because we ain't finished reading that letter, though, from the Jew.
Yep.
Because that's a lot to discuss.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, love y'all, man. Y'all have a strong beginning and not a weekend. The Man of the Hour is up next. El Holy Tablet Show, Saturday night at 9. And it's not all about being black, man. It's about being right. Let's get up out of here.
All right now.